Well, good morning and welcome into our broadcast of the Cornerstone Legion Baseball Classic right here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. Parker Sizer with you as we get set for 3 games here today. Albion and York, our first game here with the York Cornerstone Kings being the host of this year's tournament. And then Columbus will take on Albion for game 2 at noon. And then wrapping up the day with Columbus and York at 3 o'clock this afternoon. We'll have a champion of these 3 games as well. Will be decided either by win-loss or by run differential. So looking forward to today's games here. Parker Size again with you. Leighton Oberle, he's going to be running the camera operations. We have 4 different cameras to show you here throughout the broadcast today. And we can't wait to get into these first 3 games here. Right now, the 2 coaches for York and for Albion on the mound, chatting things up here before we begin game number 1. The pitching matchup, and we'll hear the starting lineups from Rod. We'll take it from the PA, but the pitching matchup today is going to be Emmett Dirks for the York Cornerstone Kings, and it's going to be Carter Molt of Albion as the starter for the Albion team here on the road. Albion's going to be wearing their red jerseys, white letters. They've got a black stripe right across the middle of the jersey, white pants, and a white hat with a red bill. And then the Kings are in their gold jerseys today with the white pants, and they've got the navy blue hat. So we've got first pitch coming up here in just a little bit. Glad you could join us here on this Saturday morning. It should be a great day for baseball. Temperatures are going to hang out in the mid-70s. It's kind of chilly right now, upper 60s, low 70s right now, a little bit of breeze. Not a whole lot, though. It's just a cloudy, overcast day. Great day here. Great morning for some baseball. And we'll have the first pitch coming up in a little bit. We'll go through the starting lineups and that announcement coming up shortly as well.
Center. Right field, Jackson Hollick. Hollick in right. On the infield, at the hot corner, left to right, Brecken Hirschfeld. Hirschfeld at third. Shortstop, Malachi Conrad. Conrad at short. Second base, Bryce Colley. Colley at second. And at first base, Carson Piper. Piper at first. The battery for the Kings to start the game behind home plate, Garrett Hagedorn. Hagedorn catching. On the mound, Emmett Dirks. Dirks pitching. The Kings are coached by head coach Aaron Conyers, assisted by Alec Venegas and Isaac Stark. The Kings bat boy, Jordan Rumpel.
Final look at the starting lineups here, and we are ready to go. Emmett Dirks on the mound for York. And the Cornerstone Kings here against Albion in this first game of the Cornerstone Classic. And we're ready to go. Parker Siza here. Leighton Oberle running the cameras. We got a first pitch swing here by the leadoff batter, Caden Miller. And he'll send it over to the shortstop, who gets it over to first for out number one. Conrad to Piper with the 6-3 to start this one. 9:04 here, the first pitch from York. Carter Molt, he's the pitcher for Albion. He'll be batting second. Jack Molt, he's up next here. Dirks in there for a strike. Next one sent away there. And the count now even here, 1-1. York Cornerstone Kings, 9-2 on the season. Another grounder toward Conrad. And he'll send it over to first for another 6-3. And out number two. Yeah, York 9-2 on the year. And a 5-game winning streak coming into this game. Their last win on Tuesday over Aurora Pinnacle Bank, 6-0 here in this ballpark. They also ran through the Vincent Classic last week, beating Aurora and Grand Island. 2 outs on the board here, and now it's Jack Molt, center fielder. For Albion, Legion post 162, the Cornerstone team. They're 4-3 on the year. Inside there for Dirks, now 1-1. O'Neill and Albion last took on O'Neill and beat them on Monday by 1 run, 6-5. Before that, it was a loss by 9 runs to David City. 2-1 now. Cloudy day here in York. Not going to worry about the sun. If there's a pop-up, nobody in the outfield has to worry about that yet. 2-2 now after that swing by Jack Molt with 2 outs on the board. Dirks the pitch. This one sent out to the left side foul. We mentioned this at the start, but we'll say it again. There is going to be a winner here of the Cornerstone Classic, either by win-loss or by run differential, if there are 2 teams that are tied at 1-1. A 2-2 there to Jack Molt, just below the zone there by Dirks, and so now 3-2. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Strikeout, 1-2-3 inning to start this for York in the top of the first over Albion. Bottom of the first coming up. Dirks, the pitcher, he'll lead off. Then it's Jackson Rimple and then Carson Piper. 1-2-3 for the Kings in the bottom of the first. This is Kings Baseball on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in York Town Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Rounding out the top three here in the inning for the Kings.
Leading off for the Kings to start the game, the pitcher, number 7,
Dirks.
Dirks.
Good numbers for him on the year. First pitch.
Dan's Construction.
On and missed. Another one taken there for strike 2 this time. Dirks hits this out to center, right in front of the center fielder and down for a base hit.
Leadoff single for Dirks.
And he has over 400 on the year. We'll try to get some stats pulled up here as the game goes along, but, I mean, he's just an on-base fiend and gets it on the first one there. So Jackson Rimple now to the plate here for the Kings. Left fielder. There goes Dirks on his way to second. No problem. They're on the steal.
York lineups are coming up.
So you look here at the batting order for the Kings today. Piper coming up next as Rimple sends this back on a foul ball. One and one. Strike in there. Now 1-2 by the pitcher, Carter Molt. Runner on second. The pitch, Molt into the dirt, and that goes to the catcher here. He's going to try to get to third base, and it gets past the third baseman, but Dirks is going to hang over there on the bag. So now nobody out, and a runner just 90 feet away for the Kings to start this game out. 2-2 here to Rimple, and that hits him. So Molt will put the first two on base, and that second one right there, the second batter, Rimple, had 2 strikes on him and then hits him. So runners now at first and third, nobody out for the Kings. Carson Piper here to the plate. And takes a rip there, foul off the left side. Piper really wings out that right elbow on his stance. Misses the pitch there, Molt, and the count now 1-1. There goes the runner, Rimple. He'll make it to second simply. And York just in business here. Bottom of the first, looking to strike first. Outside again, 3-1. Piper, ground ball. Going to be gloved by the shortstop, Caden Miller, over to first. And they get him out there, but a run's going to come through for the Kings. Emmett Dirks will touch home from third base.
Dirk scores on the play.
Rimple moves over to second. Piper with the RBI.
They'll bring the play number 23, Garrett Hagedorn.
Hagedorn now at the plate. The catcher for York. Three and 0. Here to Hagedorn. Not taking any debate on those pitches, but there's a strike right down the middle. There from Molt. Hagedorn off to the left side here, foul. Now full count, 3-2. So Molt worked back 2 strikes here after falling down 3-0. Three-two pitch. Hagedorn popped up toward the right side in foul territory, but right there for the first baseman, Melander, to make the catch for out number 2.
Hagedorn flies out to first. For the second out. I'll bring the plate right fielder.
So 2 gone,
Jackson Holland.
1 run in the inning, and Jackson Hollick now to the plate, the right fielder. Hollick at 190 on the year, 6 runs batted in. See if he can bring in another one. He's got a good chance here. He's going to do it. Hard line drive right up the middle and almost right to the shortstop there. Just couldn't make a glove trying to stretch out to his left. And Hollick with the RBI single, which will score Rimple.
I'll bring the plate. Second base.
So 2 runs here for the Kings in the bottom of the first. And their second hit right there. Now up Bryce Cawley, the second baseman. As Hollick tries to get back over to first, and he does. Popped up in the field here. The pitcher heads back to grab it.
Flies out to the pitcher to the end of the inning.
So 1 run, or 2 runs here for York, 2 hits. And 1 left on base. York with a 2-0 lead after 1 full inning of play here at the Cornerstone Classic. We're back for more after this.
2 runs on 2 hits.
Nebraska Door and Window is a full-service glass and glazing shop that specializes in residential, automotive, commercial, and glazing needs. Call Nebraska Door and Window at 362-6550.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
When you're just getting started as an ag producer, it's important that you surround yourself with experienced professionals to help you along the way. That's exactly why you should choose Midwest Bank, member FDIC.
G-Force Car Wash offers 4 convenient locations and a variety of services including touchless and soft touch automatic washes, self-service bays, and free vacuums.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
At Countryside Pediatric Dentistry in York, they believe every child deserves dental care with compassion, kindness, and fun. Dr. Bailey Neville and her team create a caring dental home.
Nebraska Door and Window is a full-service glass and glazing shop. Back here, second inning here in York for the Cornerstone Classic. And we get set here. Emmett Dirks back on the hill. He retired the side in order to start the first. And now Jacob Miller, second baseman here for Albion, leads it off. First pitch, a ball there by Dirks. Now 1-0. And a grounder right up the middle, and Conrad stops it, but he can't make a throw to first. That's a great play for Conrad, though, the shortstop, to at least stop the ball, avoid it going to the outfield.
Infield single for Miller.
But a pretty good hit also for Jacob Miller, and so Albion on the board with a hit. First hit of the game, and now Carter Lukin, the third baseman, fifth batter in the lineup, with nobody out and a runner on. Dirks, the first pitch to him. Going to be a grounder off to the right side, foul. A one pitch from Dirks. There, and now the throw over to second. They got him on the steal. Caught stealing was Jacob Miller. What a toss from Hagedorn over to second base for out number one. Now, the one thing we're missing is replay, but that's all right. That's the benefit of something like YouTube, too. It's pretty easy to just rewind a few seconds and watch that one again, but remember to turn it back live and come back with us here. 1-2 now to Lukin. And this is a ground ball towards second, and Colley right there makes the glove and throw to first for out number two.
That'll bring to the plate right fielder number 16, Wade Rother.
Wade Rother now the right fielder. And the sixth batter in the order here for Albion. Dirks gets it inside for strike one. Missed that fastball low and outside. Dirks has a different array of pitches to use here. Here's a 1-1. Hits the outside corner. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Second strikeout of the game for Dirks. One hit, nobody left on, no runs for Albion in the second. York still with a 2-0 lead. Their bottom of the order is coming up next in the second with Conrad, DeMuth, and Hirschfeld, 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Back after this on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in York Town Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Two 2-0 lead for York after 2 hits in the first inning. 1 hit so far for Albion through their 2 innings of work. And now the bottom of the order up here for the Cornerstone Kings. Malachi Conrad, Ashton DeMuth, and then Brecken Hirschfeld will lead off this inning. Carter Molt with the first pitch here. And I couldn't tell if there was contact on a foul ball. Either way, it was a swing and a strike. But it's 0-1. And that hits the batter, Conrad. So he gets over to first. That's the second hit batter of the game. Rimple was hit earlier in the first. And so now Ashton DeMuth, another York runner, just like they did in the first inning, another York runner on base with nobody out. Ooh, that one up near the face there for DeMuth. Pulls out of the way, up high for a ball. Takes a swing there. 1-1. Righty against the lefty here. Check over to first. Runner stays safe. Two one coming up. Upstairs there, 3-1. Such a big help for York all year has been just the good starts they've had to games. And they are off to a good start in the first inning. There's a strike. Whoa, right at the top of the zone. DeMuth thought he was heading over to first with the walk, but maybe one more pitch here. 3-2 full count. Breaking ball misses above and over to first. Doesn't matter on that throw. So everybody gets over. So Conrad now to second. DeMuth at first with nobody out. Yeah, but York's been able to have really good starts to games this year as Hirschfeld now at the plate. Batter number 8 in the lineup. And those numbers for the 8th batter pretty good. RBI chance, but that won't matter because he gets hit by the pitch. Third hit batter today for York. And that will load the bases with the top of the order coming up here, Emma Dirks. We're going to have a quick mound visit, so let's step aside. We'll be right back. Top of the order up here for York with bases loaded. Emmett Dirks. .474. Started the game off with a single and came around to score the run. He's got a 2-0 count. Grounder toward the left side. Right down the foul line. And will be a foul ball, so 2-1. Breaking ball, can't catch the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Another base on balls here will bring home the third run for York. 3-1, bases loaded. Outside, there's another run for the Kings as Dirks is walked. 4 batters. 2 of them hit by pitch. 2 of them walked to start the second inning. And Conrad will come around to score. DeMuth over to third. Hirschfeld to second. Now Dirks at first and Jackson Rimple here to the plate. 229 average with 10 RBIs. Couple extra base, 3 extra base hits, a little more than a couple.
Now batting number 12, Jackson Rimple.
Rimple hit by the pitch back in the first inning. Came around to score. Has an opportunity to bring in runs here, but he swings at the first pitch and misses for strike one. Ground ball foul off to the left. Now 0-2. Nobody out still here for York. Pitch up high there. Good eye by Rimple. Two straight balls thrown by Molt. After back-to-back strikeouts, gets ready for the 2-2. Popped up and back, right on top of the roof here. Foul ball. So 2-2. Here to Rimple, the pitch from Molt. Got him out, looking. Pitch on the high part of the strike zone. Rimple held off on a pitch like that earlier in the at-bat, but that one catches the zone. First strikeout of the game for Carter Molt. And that puts one out on the board. Carson Piper, though, still bases loaded. And a pitch above him. He ducks out of the way for ball one. DeMuth on third. Hirschfeld on second. Dirks. Or is that a courtesy runner at first? Thank you. Yep. Hoffman at first. 2-0. Ground ball. This could be, well, it's going to be at least one. Yep, there's the out. So a ground ball toward the shortstop. They don't try to make that double play chance, go to second first, then to first base. They do get the one out there, Piper, but he does bring home a run. And that's the second time Piper has grounded out to bring home a run. DeMuth will score. But that is out number two. Now Garrett Hagedorn here to the plate. Hoffman over to second base, and now Hirschfeld at third. 1-0. And this one hit well to the left side. It's just going to drift foul. Goodness gracious, that was a nicely hit ball by Hagedorn. It hit the, well, in foul territory, it hit the fence. So if it was fair, just a little straighter, it probably does get into the fence. Hagedorn here, little straighter on that shot. He would have had his second extra base hit with that 276 average. 1-1. Pitch from Molt, and that one is a little straighter, but a little shorter as well, and straight to the left fielder, Webster, for out number 3. So for the Kings, they get no hits in the inning, but they pick up 2 runs, and leave 3 on. And the score is 4-0. York after 2 innings of play. Third inning coming up next, where the bottom of the order for Albion is on the way, 7, 8, and 9.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in York Town Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
game one here of the Cornerstone Classic today. We'll have game two coming up at noon with Albion and Columbus. So this Albion team will turn right around, take on Columbus, and then wrap up the day with Columbus and York. Again, there will be a champion here for the Cornerstone Classic, and it will be based on first the win and loss. If a team wins twice here today, they'll be the champ. But if we have two teams that are tied at 1-1, then we'll do a run differential. And I'm sure after that, there's another tiebreaker, but we'll find out if it does get to that. Swing and a miss here as we start the third inning with Max Grosch, the catcher. And Emmett Dirks, 21 pitches through 2 innings out here for the third inning. That pitch missing the zone, but a swing and a miss for strike 2. Vinny Melander, the first baseman, on deck for Albion, and then it's Tyson Webster. Dirks' third strikeout of the game on 3 pitches. There to Grosch. Now Melander up to the plate, first baseman.
Grosch strikes out for the first time of the inning. That'll bring to the plate first baseman number 26, Vinny Melander.
Breaking ball just below the zone. Melander can see thought about it for a second, doesn't swing at it. Strike thrown, 1-1. Strike 2. Really good control so far from Dirks this morning. 1-2 pitch. Goes fast there just outside and low for ball 2. Count even here, 2-2. Gets him looking. Second straight strikeout of the inning and fourth one of the game for Dirks. Now the last batter in the order, Tyson Webster, the left fielder, up here for Albion. One and one now. That one really close. Breaking ball. That's tough to gauge. Sure, if you're at the plate. No swing again there from Webster, so it's 1-2. Dirks strikes out the side. Caught 2 of them looking. The first one he struck out swinging. 5 strikeouts in the game for Emmett Dirks through 3 innings of play. York coming up next. They've got their 5th batter in the order, Jackson Hollick, coming up next, and it's Colley and Conrad on the way from the Cornerstone Classic.
G-Force Car Wash offers 4 convenient locations and a variety of services including touchless and soft touch automatic washes, self-service bays, and free vacuums.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
At Countryside Pediatric Dentistry in York, they believe every child deserves dental care with compassion, kindness, and fun. Dr. Bailey Neville and her team create a caring dental home.
Jackson Hollick, Bryce Colley, Malachi Conrad on the way as we continue things here in the third inning. York with 2 runs in each of their first 2. Hollick with a single. Carter Molt still here at the mound. First pitch. Got it in there for strike 1. He's almost to 50 pitches here. That was his 50th pitch, pardon. So now 0-2. Hollick with a ground ball. Oh, it hit the base, and it's going to be a fair ball. Grounder right to third base. It ricocheted right off the inside part of the plate and then escaped into the outfield. That's a good way to pick up a hit. And so Hollick now 2 for 2 on the day. Bryce Colley now with nobody out and a runner on. He flew out to first. Quick throw over to first base, trying to hold off Hollick there. He'll stay. Count even here now, 1-1. Molt misses away. And is that gloved? Yeah, no, it was, doubled off. Holy cow. Man, even with our video cameras, I had a bar right in my way of that catch that was made on the. Was that a line out or was that a ground ball? Okay, yep, he lined out and then threw back over to first to double off Hollick there. So, wow. All right. Yeah, I couldn't tell for sure if the ball had bounced or not, but. What a play there by Lucan. Another grounder fouled off to the left side here for Conrad. Ball well hit to left here for Conrad. It goes over the left fielder's head. A 2-out extra base hit for Malachi Conrad. Stand-up double there.
Malachi Conrad with a stand-up double.
Ball well hit to left field. And it's such a big outfield here in York as well. A lot of space to try to track down for these outfielders on a ball. Either, short of them, they got to run up to it, or, sprint straight back as Webster had to do right there. Now Ashton DeMuth for York with 2 outs. York just picked up their 4th hit of the game right there. Second hit of the inning, and there the ball goes past the catcher. And so Conrad makes it over to third. Two-0 pitch, nearly hitting DeMuth, gets out of the way. Now 3-0. And the walk, 4 pitches there to DeMuth. And the base on balls. third York batter to be walked today. Brecken Hirschfeld now. Number 9 in the lineup, 346 average, trying to bring home his 12th run of the year. Oh, there goes past the catcher. It might not need to be an RBI. It's just going to be a wild pitch, and the run is safe as Conrad scores York's 5th run of the game. DeMuth makes it over to second. All of this happening here in this inning with 2 outs on the board. There goes the runner again, getting to third base. That's some good speed there for DeMuth. Two 2-0. Molt, and a big swing there from Hirschfeld on a pitch way above. Probably wants that one back. Now it's 1-2. Molt fires it in there for strike 3. It was dropped. They'll throw over to first base and collect the out there. So York with 2 hits in the inning. They pick up 1 run. They leave 1 on. And it's 5-0 after 3 innings of play. York over Albion in the Cornerstone Classic here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Kings off to a nice start in this one. They're up 5-0 after 3 innings as we start the 4th here at the Cornerstone Classic. All 3 of these teams involved are Cornerstone sponsored teams in their Legion seasons, or Cornerstone, the Albion Cornerstone team, and then the Columbus Cornerstone team join a little bit later as we start this inning out with a single for the top of the order, Caden Miller, who grounded out his first time up and swung on the first pitch, too, back in the first inning, grounded out right after that. That time he swings on the first pitch here, but singles it off to the right side. Second hit of the game for Albion. Right before that hit there by Miller, Dirks had struck out the last 4 batters, including retiring the last side in order by a strikeout. So Dirks has been doing well here so far. 35 pitches. First one in there for a strike to Carter Molt. Pitcher against the pitcher here. And Molt's going to ground it toward Conrad at second. Not a good glove for Conrad on the first grab, but he does collect it in time and get over to first for out number 1. Had a chance there for a double, but just couldn't make a clean glove to make the quick throw to second first. But 6-3 there. Now Jack Molt up to the plate, the center fielder. And Albion with their best chance so far today to get some runs through. Runner on second base with 1 out. First one here to Jack Molt. In there for strike 1, inside part of the plate. Molt struck out his first time up. That was Dirk's first strikeout back in the first inning. 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Oh, 2 misses, barely. One and 2 popped up. Gonna drift back foul. And the count will stay 1-2. Caden Miller, runner right there at second base. Dirk's missing away on the 1-2. Now even in the count, 2-2. Jacob Miller is on deck for Albion. 2-2 here. And that is 3 straight balls by Dirks after going ahead 0-2. Full count pitch coming up. And a ground ball. Foul off to the right side. Big opportunity here for Albion. You got to think, down 5-0. They got to start picking up some runs here. They have to get this runner on base. 3-2. Dirks the pitch. Got it inside for a strike out, and out number 2. 6th strikeout of the game for Emmett Dirks.
27, Jacob Miller.
And the 3rd one he's caught looking. Jacob Miller now, still an RBI chance. Single could bring home Albion's first run, but 2 outs here on the board, and we're going to look over to second. Dirks and throw over there. Gets it to Cauley, but Cauley can't put the tag on, so runner is safe. Another pitch close there, but call the ball. 1-0. Miller singled and then was caught stealing back in the 2nd inning. This one he's going to pop out toward the right side. Right fielder tracking it down. That's Hollick for out number 3. So 1 hit and 1 left on for Albion in the 4th inning, top of the 4th. No runs come through, though, and it's still a 5-0 lead for the York Cornerstone Kings. They're looking for their 10th win of the season here in Legion Baseball. We'll be back for the bottom of the 4th, where the top of the order, Emmett Dirks, Jackson Rimple, Carson Piper, are up next for the Kings.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepaul, Odepaul Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Emmett Dirks leading off here for York in the bottom of the 4th. Takes a swing and a miss at the first pitch. Once again, we have our second game coming up here, Albion and Columbus at noon. 2 hours away from that one, and then York and Columbus to wrap up the day at 3 o'clock. Dirks into the gap, left center, and misses the gloves back there. That's going to be a hit and a double. Maybe he's going to turn it. No, he's going to stop there at second base. Very well hit ball to the gap for Emmett Dirks. And the extra base hit, he's now 2 for 2 on the day. And now up Jackson Rimple. He scored back in the first inning. Has not collected a hit yet. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. Moulton outside on that first pitch. Or got it in there on that first pitch, I should say, on the outside part. And there's Rimple into the outfield, right in front of the left fielder, but Dirks is going to hold at third. Thereafter, the single. Back-to-back hits for York to start inning number 4. Carson Piper now. He has 2 RBIs today, but 2 groundouts. Both 6-3 putouts, but each time he's been at the plate, there's been a runner on third base with less than 2 outs. So all he's really had to do both times was just put the ball in place somewhere. 1-1 the count. He can do it again, too. Rimple, by the way, while I was talking there, he moved over to second on a steal. 2-1 here. Piper makes contact and fouls us back, so it's 2-2. Garrett Hagedorn on deck. Oh, there's a pitch getting away from the catcher, and here comes a run for York. Emma Dirks touches home plate for the second time today. Runners advance now to, or runner advances to third, Rimple. Still nobody out. 6-0 Kings. And a 3-2 on the way here to Piper from Molt. And Molt strikes him out. Molt's third strikeout today. Out number 1, Garrett Hagedorn. Now with an RBI chance, looking for his 10th of the season. 276 average for Hagedorn. Flew out both times here today to the pitcher and then to left field. The ball he hit the left field back in the second inning was really well hit. Swung at the first pitch, so it's 0-1. High and inside there, now 1-1. Grounder toward the third baseman. Lucan to Melander. 2 outs now. And the runner, Rimple, will stay right there at third base.
Batting number 4, Jackson Hollick.
Hollick now with 2 singles up to the plate. And, oh, what a play there by the shortstop. Lined right to him, and he made a jump catch for out number 3. So 2 hits and 1 run in for York in the 4th inning. They've put up at least a run so far in all 4 of their innings, but just 1 here in this inning. They leave 2 on. Or leave 1 on, excuse me. And the score now 6-0 as we head to the 5th inning right after this.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Give me an opportunity to fix my
Well, for Albion, Lucan, Rother, and Grosh.
6 hits and 6 runs for York. And no runs for Albion so far through 4 innings of play. We're back here for the top of the 5th. But 2 hits here for Albion. No errors for either team as well. Carter Lucan will lead off here for Albion. And then it's Wade Rother and then Max Grosh. 1, 2, 3 here in this inning.
28, Carter Lucan.
Emma Dirks still out there for some work. He's got 6 strikeouts today through his 4 innings. Just 46 pitches. First one up to Lucan. Too tall for ball 1. Lucan grounded out the second. First time up. 2-0 now. As Lucan ducks out of the way. For 3-0. Well, you knew that strike was coming, especially if you were at the plate there. No swing, obviously, there by Lucan, but now 3-1. See if Dirks can work his way back. And, well, he has 2 straight strikes, and now it's a full count, 3-2. And we got a grounder right back to Dirks. He has to run up to get it, but an easy play for him over to Piper at first for out number 1.
Grounds back to the pitcher for the 1-3 put out.
Wade Rother now up. He struck out. In fact, this is batter number 6 on the line, or batter number 7.
Number 16, Wade Rother.
Or excuse me, no, that was right, number 6. 6, 7, 8, and 9 here in this order. They both struck out their first time up. So these last 4 batters in the lineup all struck out their first time, and now it's just a 1-pitch grounder right over to the pitcher again, and another 1-3 here in this 5th inning.
1-3 put out for out number 2.
Now Grosh, the catcher. Tries it there and misses for strike 1. Two and two now. Got him. Strikeout. Number 7 there for Dirks today. 7 strikeouts, and it is still 6-0 York. through the top of the fifth. Bottom of the fifth coming up. York just needs 2 runs. And if they do that, they will walk the game off right here and end it after 5 here in this 7-inning scheduled game, but we'll see what happens here. Bottom of the fifth coming up. 6, 7, and 8 do open the order for York, Colley, Conrad, and DeMuth right after this.
G4's Car Wash offers 4 convenient locations and a variety of services including touchless and soft touch automatic washes, self-service bays, and free vacuums.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
At Countryside Pediatric Dentistry in York, they believe every child deserves dental care with compassion, kindness, and fun. Dr. Bailey Neville and her team create a caring dental home.
Leading off, number 3, Bryce Colley.
Bryce Colley, 0 for 2 today, 2 flyouts. Up first for the Kings, he's going to ground this toward the shortstop. And the 6-3 play made there to start this 5th inning. Malachi Conrad now. He's reached base twice. Hit by the pitch in the 2nd inning, came around to score the run. And then in the 3rd inning, hit a double. Maybe the best hit ball of the morning so far. That double back in the 3rd by Conrad. Dirks had a pretty well-hit ball, too. You should say in the last inning as well. It was Conrad coming in with a .250 average. Swing and a miss there. And it's 1-2. Ooh. Close to Conrad. The pitcher there, Molt. 2-2. And strikeout. That's going to be Molt's 4th strikeout.
Brings up number 8, Ashton DeMuth.
Ashton DeMuth now. Here to the plate. Molt almost nearing 90 pitches. This could be a quick inning for him, though. First pitch, though, away and misses the catcher. DeMuth has reached base twice today, both times on a walk. He has 1 run as well. Swings at the pitch inside, and now it's 2-1. Two and two. 2 big cuts there by DeMuth. Missing there on the pitch. Molt now 3-2. And there's a walk. Full count walk. So DeMuth now has walked all 3 times here today. Brecken Hirschfeld now with a hit by pitch and a strikeout, so he's looking for his first hit. And there's a pitch high and away from the catcher. Easy path for DeMuth over to second. Strike. And it's now 1-1. Hirschfeld has the great contact average on the year. Again, still trying to collect his first hit today. 1-1, and breaking ball started way high. Couldn't find the zone, so now 2-1. Runner goes from second to third, but this foul back, so DeMuth will have to head back over to second base. Another pitch up high, and another full count coming up. Molt at 98 pitches here. 3-2, and they got him out. No hits in the inning for York. 2 strikeouts for Jack Molt at the mound. No runs, 6-0 still the score. York Cornerstone Kings with the lead over Albion. Their first inning where they didn't have any hits or any runs. So we'll come back for the 6th inning. Right after this, Albion. See if they can try to pull back into this game. They're going to have the bottom of the order, then it's right back up top. So it's 8, 9, and 1 right after this.
Nebraska Door and Window is a full-service glass and glazing shop that specializes in residential, automotive, commercial, and glazing needs. Call Nebraska Door and Window at 362-6550.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
When you're just getting started as an ag producer, it's important that you surround yourself with experienced professionals to help you along the way. That's exactly why you should choose Midwest Bank, member FDIC.
Sixth inning here in York. And
now batting for Albion, number 9, Chance Trollope.
Chance Trollope is going to be batting in place here of Vinny Melander. So Trollope up for his first at-bat today. Melander was 0 for 1. And the Dirks see less than 60 pitches here as we start this 6th inning. And we got a quick ground ball toward Hirschfeld at third base. And Hirschfeld will make the play over to first for out number 1. Tyson Webster, he's back up as the left fielder here for Albion. And he struck out back in the third inning. Second time around for the bottom of the order here. And this is a fly ball up to the right side that gets into foul territory, and Piper and the right fielder, Hollick, couldn't run it down. So strike there on the foul ball. Remind you, Albion and Columbus coming up at noon. Regardless of when this game ends, still going to probably be about a noon first pitch. So even if this game's over in the next 15 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever it may be, Still looking at about a noon start. 0-2 here now to the batter. Tyson Webster, bottom of the order, and a strikeout there for Emmett Dirks.
Webster retired for the second out of the inning.
That's his 8th of the game.
Number 2, Caden Miller.
He had 3, struck out the side back in the 3rd inning. But he had 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. And now 1 here in the 6th, and this ball well hit by the leadoff batter, Caden Miller. And the catch is going to be made by Rimple out there in left field. So Rimple able to cover that well-hit ball. And that is the 3rd out. The side retired in order there for Albion in the 6th. York up next. And it's the top of the order here. Emmett Dirks, Jackson Rimple, and Carson Piper. Again, they're just 2 runs away from ending it here in the 7th inning, or in the 6th inning. If not, we'll head off to the 7th. That's coming up next.
Nebraska Door and Window is a full-service glass and glazing shop that specializes in residential, automotive, commercial, and glazing needs. Call Nebraska Door and Window at 362-6550.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
When you're just getting started as an ag producer, it's important that you surround yourself with experienced professionals to help you along the way. That's exactly why you should choose Midwest Bank, member FDIC.
Bottom of the 6th here in York Levitt Stadium here for the Cornerstone Classic. Parker Siza with you. Leighton Oberly, he's running all the cameras here. We have 5 different cameras here around the ballpark. And we do have to also shout out York High School. Athletic Director Tyler Herman and everyone there at the high school letting us use some of this equipment here for, well, today and then also last week for the Vincent Classic. And here we go, Emmett Dirks to start out the 6th inning with a base hit.
Leadoff single.
And his 3rd hit of the game. 3 for 3, Dirks. Yeah, makes it a lot cooler with some different bells and whistles here for our broadcast. And having a lot of fun up here. So Jackson Rimple now to the plate. Molt now over the century pitch mark here today. May need to see a new guy come in. And pull up high. Now 2-0. Make it 3-0. Runner going, but it's going to be a walk. So 104 pitches now for Molt. Walk there for Rimple will put him on. That will be the walk-off run right there for York. Up 6 runs in that 8-run mercy rule. This may be it for Molt as well. Yep. Going to grab the ball there from the coach. And let's see. I believe I just saw the right fielder coming in. Could be Rother. Rother, yep. Rother is going to continue this game for Albion. Wade Rother from right field. Move in. And nobody out for York. Here in the bottom of the 6th, they have that walk-off game closed. I don't like to call it a winning run because, I mean, they've already had the winning technically, but It could be the closing run on first base here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back after this. Wade Rother out here on the mound for Albion. Get some work in here, but York with the 8-run mercy rule in effect. They have that winning run there at second base, and the first pitch missing outside there by Rother, and so now the base runners will move up.
Number 13,
And the game closing run now at second. The walk-off run, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Punched up here by Piper. And that goes down for a hit. Here comes one run for York. They're going to hold Rimple there at third base. Piper with the single.
That'll bring to the plate number 23, Garrett Hagedorn.
And that's going to do it right there.
Scores, folks, that's your ball game.
So a couple pitches getting away there at the end for Rother. Rimple touches home plate after the wild pitch. And York wins game 1 of the Cornerstone Classic 8-0. That's how quick it can end here in this one. We play 7 innings of baseball. They have different mercy rules. Once a team touches 8 runs after 5 innings or 15 runs after 3, that's the ball game. Emmett Dirks, what a game he had. 7 strikeouts on the mound. Shut out Albion, allowing just 2 hits. And also with 3 hits today. A single, a double, and a single. Scored 3 times. Emmett Dirks, really good today as well. Jackson Rimple collected a couple runs. Malachi Conrad had 2 runs scored. Ashton DeMuth with a run scored.
Speaking of Wendy's.
And Carson Piper, 2 RBIs here today. So York with a win, 8-0. Stay with us here on the Cool Radio YouTube. We'll have more coming up right after this. Okay, who in talk to? All right, wrapping up our first game of the York Cornerstone Classic, hosted by York, the Cornerstone Classic here at Levitt Stadium. 8-0 Kings with the win. Emmett Dirks with the win on the mound. He also had 3 hits at the plate and an RBI. Hollick with 2 hits as well today, and Piper had 3 runs batted in. Carter Molt took the loss for Albion. And Miller, both Millers, Jacob and Caden, were 1 for 3 here on the day. Albion, 19 guys at the plate, just 2 hits in this one. So York with their 10th win of the season as well, and their next game coming up here with a chance to win this Cornerstone Classic. They're going to take on Columbus, and if Columbus beats Albion, then it'll be that championship game coming up at 3 o'clock. Or if Albion can get the win, well, then we'll have 2 1-1 teams with Albion and Columbus, and then York will need to beat. Columbus will need to beat York to win the Cornerstone Classic title. So we'll just see what happens. But we have Albion and Columbus on the way here at noon. That's in about an hour and a half. So what we're going to do is, leave you here on YouTube. We're not going to end the broadcast stream, but you can stay with us, minimize this, come back to us later on this afternoon. We'll be right here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. My name is Parker Siza. Leighton Oberly right next to me running the cameras. We'll be back for game number 2 coming up in about 90 minutes.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Nebraska Door and Window is a full-service glass and glazing shop that specializes in residential, automotive, commercial, and glazing needs. Call Nebraska Door and Window at 362-6550.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
When you're just getting started as an ag producer, it's important that you surround yourself with experienced professionals to help you along the way. That's exactly why you should choose Midwest Bank, member FDIC.
G-Force Car Wash offers 4 convenient locations and a variety of services including touchless and soft touch automatic washes, self-service bays, and free vacuums.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
At Countryside Pediatric Dentistry in York, they believe every child deserves dental care with compassion, kindness, and fun. Dr. Bailey Neville and her team create a caring dental home.
Thank you for tuning in the York Radio Network. Got an idea. You want to wear a mic so we don't have to do it?
Oh, I can.
And then it's a little magnet.
Yeah.
So you can clip it, and we may just do that for you, and then I'll come get it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm good with that.
Thought it'd be worth a shot since the other thing doesn't work.
Stick with that.
There you go.
That's money.
You don't even have to wear it.
Yeah, just put it right on there.
Yeah, I'll press or there.
Yeah, because that's there.
Yeah. Whatever the magnets on these things are clutch.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's a good idea.
Around looking for lunch, the Pizza Hut pizza has just arrived at the concession stand. Also on special is pulled pork nachos.
Call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I wanna make a soup.
Got a girl from the south side, got braids in her hair. First time I seen her walk by, I fell by my chair. Had to get her number, so like 6 weeks. Now me and her go way back, like Cadillac seats. Body like a back road, driving with my eyes closed. I know every curve like the back of my hand. 15 and 30, I ain't no hurry. I will take it slow, just as fast as I can. When she fits in my jeans, she don't need no pep. But I can turn them inside out, I don't need no help. Got hips like honey, so thick and so sweet. There ain't no curves like her, little downtown streets. Body like a back road, driving with my eyes closed. I know every curve like the back of my hand. 15 and 30, I ain't no hurry. I will take it slow, just as fast as I can. We're out here in the moonlight, breezing the birds, tangled up in the tall grass. My lips on her, on the highway, heaven, I just start to smile. Get there when we get there, every inch is a mile. Body like a back road, driving with my eyes closed. I know every curve like the back of my hand. 15 and 30, I ain't no hurry. I will take it slow, just as fast as I can. I'll take it slow, as fast as I can. I got braids in it. Baby, you a song, you make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise. She's popping right out of the South Georgia water. Oh, good Lord, she had the long twin legs. Couldn't help myself, so I walked up and said, baby, you a song, you make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise down back road, don't stop south of the middle of town. This brand new Chevy with a lift kit, hell, I better be up to you. So baby, you a song, you make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise. She was sitting on summer in St. Paul. She took her, we were falling in the sweetheart of summer. She hopped right up into the cab of my truck and said, hurry up, let's go get this thing started. Baby, what's song? You make me wanna roll my window down and cruise down that road, don't stop strummed a couple chords and sang from the heart. Girl, you sure got the beat in my chest pumping. Hell, I can't get you out of my head. Feel a song, you make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise down back road, going stop signs in the middle of the left on town. Feel a song, you make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise down back road, going stop signs in the middle of the left on town. It's playing in the shit. I ain't saying that I always sleep alone. I ain't saying that I ain't met no one else. Done a little bit of midnight moving on. And I ain't saying when I do it don't help. Leave for someone I don't know her name. Pull her real close, but I leave some space. And I can forget you, girl, for good. Even though I should, I never let my heart go all the way. Every time I try, I just hit the brakes. And there's always a clock trying to take your place. But I never fall in love, baby, just in case. You wake up, wanna be out of the room. You lay down, doing what I used to do. Every now and then I can get a taste. But I never fall in love, baby, just in case. Just in case. I always take it to the edge, then I back it up. Hey, I know I got a reason for acting up. I ain't felt a damn thing, baby, after us. Yeah, I'm just hoping you'll come back to us. That's wishful thinking, baby, honestly. But I know you ain't forgotten me, so I never let my heart go all the way. Every time I try, I just hit the brakes. And there's always a clock trying to take your place. But I never fall in love, baby, just in case. You wake up, wanting me out of the room. You lay down, needing what I used to do. Every now and then I can get a taste. But I never fall in love, baby, just in case. Just in case. Leave for someone I don't know her name. Pull her real close, but I leave some space. Yeah, I could have 3 words on my tongue, but I won't ever say them, cause I never let my heart go all the way. Every time I try, I just hit the brakes. And there's always a clock trying to take your place. But I never fall in love, baby, just in case. You wake up, wanting me out of the room. You lay down, needing what I used to do. Every now and then I can get a taste. But I never fall in love, baby, just in case. Just in case. I know you can't never see. If you were free, then you come on with me. I know that you can't let it go. No, so open let me see you. This is going down for real. Yo, girl, it's the girl. I do buy shit. Go up, shake. I'm doing these memories in the sky. Spinning this house of lava. Make them piece of M-O-E-E-Y. I love how just talk, you just surf. Boy, it's high tide. I can just roll up, cause I'm swole up. So that birthday cake get a cobra. Bugatti for real, I'm cobra. That autobiography rover. Got the key to my city, it's over. So tough, so the cobras. I said, brackets, stretches, hold up. I said, brackets, stretches, hold up. I know you can't never see. If you were free, then you come on with
Since by limousine, stop my touch, say it's the minus. With a pressure and a minus. My team blowing on that slam. Make it cough up, that's my guys. Put your hands up. It's a stick up, no more makeup. Get that ass on the floor, ladies. Put your lipstick up. Double entendre. Double entendre. When you hating, I get money. Then I double up charges. I know you came here to see. If you afraid, then you come out with me. I know what you came here to do. Now bust it open, let me see you. It's going down for real.
Summertime is finally here. I don't ballpark man is back in gear. I don't fall tonight. I can see the lights. School's out, the night's rolling, man. Just like a long lost friend, you ain't seen in a while. Can't help but smile. And it's 2 bad feet on the dashboard. Got love and no board. She's changing the tattoo. You do. Bottle on the floorboard. Perfect song on the radio. Sing along, 'cause what we know. It's a smile. It's a kiss. It's a simple wine. It's summertime. Sweet summertime. Temperature says 93 down at the deposit and guaranteed with that swimming hole. It's nice and cold. Bikini bottoms underneath, but the boys' hearts still skip a beat when them girls shimmy off them old cut-offs. It's 2 bad feet on the dashboard. Got love and no board. Cheap shades and a tattoo. Bottle on the floorboard. Perfect song on the radio. Sing along, 'cause what we know. It's a smile. It's a kiss. It's a simple wine. It's summertime. Sweet summertime. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Don't matter how old you are, and you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby, when you got 2 bad feet on the dashboard. Your love and a board. Cheap shades and a tattoo. All rolling on the floorboard. Perfect song on the radio. Sing along, 'cause it's what we know. It's a smile. It's a kiss. It's a simple wine. It's summertime. Sweet summertime. Maybe I need some rehab, or maybe just need some sleep. I got a sick obsession, I'm seeing it in my dreams. I'm looking down every alley, I'm making these desperate calls. I'm staying up all night hoping, hitting my head against the wall. What you got, boy, is hard to find. I think about it all the time. I'm all strung out, my heart is fried. I just can't get you off my mind. Is my drug. Won't listen to any advice. Mom's telling me I should think twice, but for my own devices, I'm addicted. It's a crisis. My friends think I've gone crazy. My judgment's looking kinda hazy. My sleeves is gonna be affected if I keep it up like a lovesick crackhead. What you got, boy, is hard to find. I think about it all the time. I'm all strung out, my heart is fried. I just can't get you off my mind. Is my drug. Don't care what people say, the rush is worth the price I pay. I get so high when you're with me, but crash and crave you regularly. So I got a question, do you wanna have a summer party in my basement? Do I make it happy like an 808 drum? It's my love, your drug, your drug, your drug. Your drug is my life. Your drug. Because is my drug. You'll be swinging. Still short and she's at pretty, and the angles when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on the front porch in the swing, just a swing. Now short and she's the dog, and she's the apple of my eye. When I'm on the swing, it's her that makes me almost high. And short is my lover, and she has been since the spring. I just can't believe it started on the front porch in the swing, and just a swing. Just a swing. Little short and she's like pretty, and the angles when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on the front porch in the swing, just a swing. I said little short and she's like pretty, and the angels when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on the front porch in the swing, just a swing.
Albion. This is your 4-minute warning. You can get your infield in 4 minutes.
But I just turned it off and turned
do it over because it turned off. Now it's coming through.
Number 5, Matt Kruger. Number 11, Tanner Myers. Now leading off in right field, number 1, Cash Yorkowski. Batting second in center field, number 9, Jack Hollis. Batting third in left field, number 16, Connor Williams. Batting fourth, the DH, number 13, Cam Gustafson. Batting fifth at third base, number 4, Brody Lindhorst. Batting sixth at second base, number 7, Bryson Reeder. Batting seventh and catching, number 10, Wyatt Risek. Batting eighth at first base, number 18, Damon Learman. Batting ninth at shortstop, number 2, Cash Peterson. And on the mound, number 8, Jacob Wemhoff, pardon me. Cornerstone's coached by head coach Cody Schilling, assisted by Alex Griffith. And now for the home team, Albion Post 162 seniors. Number 12, Bentley Iverson. Number 22, Lincoln Rolfe. Number 23, Tyson Webster. Number 26, Vinny Melander. Now leading off in left field, number 14, Carter Molt. Batting second and catching, number 2, Caden Miller. Batting third in center field, number 10, Jack Molt. Batting fourth and pitching, number 27, Jacob Miller. Batting fifth at shortstop, number 28, Carter Lucan. Batting sixth at second base, number 16, Wade Rother. Batting seventh in right field, number 8, Max Grosh. Batting eighth at first base, number 18, Brody Schmeitz. And batting ninth at third base, number 9, Chance Trollope. Albion's coached by head coach Jim Molt, assisted by Tyler Rolfe and Jason Hunt. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as we honor our great nation with the playing of the national anthem. By direction of the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, active duty and retired personnel not in uniform are authorized to render the hand salute during the anthem. And now, our national anthem.
Well, good afternoon to you all, and welcome into our coverage of the Cornerstone Legion Baseball Classic here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. My name is Parker Siza, joined alongside Leighton Oberly, who's been running the camera there. Let me switch over here, There we go. That's Leighton Oberly. I'm Parker Siza. Leighton's been running the cameras here. We've got 4 to 5 cameras that we've been setting up here for our couple games of the Vincent Classic, and glad to bring you the action here. And we have Columbus and Albion coming up for game number 2. Albion, they ended up losing their first game to York just a little bit ago, and so now Columbus, if they get this game, they are going to move on and play York for the quote-unquote the championship game for the Vincent Classic. So looking forward to all of that. Let's go through what we have here. Albion, they're going to be the home team, so they're going to be in the field first. We'll check their lineups here. You'll see them on the screen. First with the Columbus batting order, Cash Yurkowski. He'll be leading things off, and the pitcher today is going to be not batting. That's Jacob Wimhoff. They have the DH instead, Cam Gustafson, there for the lineup. So that's a look at the Columbus batting order. They're going to be in the box up first, and then here have Albion and their defense. You have Jacob Miller on the mound. Caden Miller, he'll be the catcher. You got a couple Molts in the outfield as well with Jack and Carter. So there we go. Ready to go here from Levitt Stadium in York. Once again, it will be either... We're going to have, if Columbus wins, it's going to be Columbus and York next up at 3 o'clock, and that's going to be for this Cornerstone Classic Championship game. But if Albion ends up taking this game, Columbus can... Columbus will play York next up, and they'll need to win, and then we'll have 3 1-1 teams, and it's all down to a run differential. As we get this one started here, we start with our center field cam right there. Jacob Miller, the first pitch outside to the leadoff batter here, Carter Molt. Fouled back, and the count now 1-2. Yurkowski up in the air toward left center, and that's going to get down for a hit. Right between the shortstop and the outfield. Good enough for the base hit right there. Tough grab, too. Just a high blue ball up toward the left side and right in that no man's land territory. So Yurkowski gets on with the single. Now Jack Hollis here to the plate, center fielder. He's going to put a bunt down and a nice one right back to the pitcher here, and it won't be there in time. Now here goes Yurkowski rounding second. He'll get over to third base, and there for another one. Now we have first and third after the bunt single.
Bring the play left fielder, number 16, Connor Williams.
Up now, Connor Williams. Throw to first. Another pickoff attempt. First and third here for Columbus as they look to start things. And now we have a throw to the outfield. They tried to get over from the catcher spot to third base and tag the runner out there, Yurkowski, who was leading off a little bit there, right down the home plate or home base line. But the throw misses the third baseman and then into the outfield. So the first run of the game in here for Columbus. And Hollis able to get all the way around to third as well. Connor Williams here at the plate. Takes a swing there for strike 2. Two and one now. Three and one. Oh, did that hit him? Or was that the fourth bolt walk? Never mind. Sorry. I guess we were at a 2 and 1.
Base on balls for Williams.
So we are heading over to first base. Okay.
DH number 13, Cam Gustafson.
Well, you can't ask for a better start here for Columbus. Oh, that hit him? First 3 have reached. And now Gustafson up to the plate, the DH. Runner gets over to second now. Pretty still here at the ballpark. Not a lot of wind. It was a little breezy in the last game at 9 o'clock that started this morning. It's kind of coming out of the east. And now pretty mild as we have a base hit out to the left side. And that's even going to get away from the left fielder. And 2 runs are going to come through here for Columbus, still with no outs. Cam Gustafson, the DH, with a double. Hollis will score. And Williams comes around to score. So 4 for 4 at getting on base is Columbus.
On the air. That'll bring to the plate. Third baseman number 4, Brody Lindhorst.
Brody Lindhorst now, third baseman. One hit to right field. It's going to get down, though, in front of the right fielder for another base hit for Columbus. So Gustafson will make it over to third. Lindhorst now at first.
Now batting number 7, Bryson Reeder.
Reeder, the second baseman, here for the Columbus team. Batter number 6 in this lineup. There's another pass ball, and this could bring in a run. And it will. Number 4 for the game. As Gustafson touch home plate, so the first 4 in the lineup have gotten home here for Columbus. Oh, well hit out to the right field side. And the catch made there by the right fielder. That's the first out. Reeder with a heck of a hit, a sac fly.
Reeder with a sacrifice fly.
That will bring home Lindhorst and will empty the bases.
That'll bring to the plate catcher number 10, Wyatt.
So now 5-0. Wyatt Resek now at the plate. Catcher here for this Columbus team. First pitch by Miller in there for strike one. Ground ball toward the second baseman right there. Rother to Schmeitz for the putout.
The 4-3 put out for the second out of the inning. They'll bring to the plate first baseman number 18, Damon Learman.
Now Damon Learman at first base. Batter number 8 in the order. 2 outs here for Columbus. And a swing and a miss on the first pitch. Another one in there by Miller. Strike 2. Obviously not the start Jacob Miller wanted on the mound, but can maybe gain some confidence here with one more good pitch. 0-2 count. Grounder right back to the pitcher's mound. A little in front of it. And Jacob, a couple steps in front, grabs and throws to Schmeitz at first for out number 3. But a couple runs come in. There's 2 hits, 4 errors, and 5 runs here in the first inning for Columbus. And they have the 5-0 lead, just leaving one batter who did not get to the plate there in that inning, the 9-hole hitter Cash Peterson, who will be up next in the second. But Albion, they're going to head to the plate for the bottom of the first when we come back. Carter Molt, Caden Miller, and Jack Molt will lead things off when we come back.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Dan's Construction of York will custom
Carter Molt leads off for Albion in the bottom of the first. And this one off to the center field side, but straight to the center fielder, Hollis. there who makes the grab for out number 1.
Run down for the first out of the inning.
So Albion, obviously, 5 runs down after the first. Want to try to get on the board with some runs their own this inning. But not going to happen there for Carter, but really hit it well. Caden Miller now to the plate, the catcher. And there's the first pitch from Jacob Wimhoff. Now we got a time called by the batter there. Oh, 1. And now 1-1. Foul. 1-2 now the count.
Should be good now.
All right. There we go. One, two. Ooh. Inside, and it hits him. So Caden Miller will reach base. Miller in the previous game against York had 1 hit, was 1 for 3. And now gets on base here again today. So 1 on, 1 out. Jack Molt, the center fielder, now to the plate. Slider outside there by Wimhoff. Another slider away, and this is going to lead to an extra base for Miller, who will reach second on the pass ball. Wild pitch. Off. Strike thrown in there. So a 3-1. Got it. Strike 2. 3-2. I like watching Wimhoff's arm motion. I don't know what the correct term would be. It's not a submarine style. I don't know what the right word would be for how he pitches, but
We can show the Columbus defense right now.
let's take a look here at the Columbus defense. Wimhoff there, reset at the catcher spot. Hollis has already made a play there in the outfield.
Your attention, please. Courtesy running at third base for the catcher, number 23, Tyson Webster.
And then we can get the batting order up in just a minute.
3-2 coming up. Wimhoff Pitch and made contact, fouled it back. So another 3-2. Full count. Hit well by Molt, but pulled off toward the tennis courts. So another full count pitch here for Wim Hof. And this too far inside. That's a walk, which will send Jack Molt over to first base. Second straight walk given up. It's been a while because, Miller, he's already over at third. But that's the second walk now of the inning here by Wim Hof. So Jacob Miller now at the plate, the pitcher. Albion with a really good opportunity here to put on a couple runs. Try to get back at Columbus. There goes the run. We knew that was coming. So now runners at second and third. Pass ball. Here comes the run. And Albion's on the board. So a pass ball, the catcher there. And Caden Miller heads home. So now runners are going to be at first and third. Pitchers, both of them are having a tough time. First inning, obviously, 5 runs coming through for Columbus. And now here, bottom of the first, 1 out, 1 run now in for Albion, but both arms here trying to gain some confidence, get back into it. So again, the runner at third. And Jacob Miller here at the plate. And then another run's going to come in on a ground ball toward the third baseman. And that is gloved by Lindhorst over to Learman for the second out. But in comes Jack Molt to score on the RBI by Jacob Miller.
Brings the plate. Shortstop number 28, Carter Lucan.
Batting order there for Columbus. It's obviously next half inning.
That's what I meant to show. Albion batting order.
There we go, Albion. They're already now at Lucan here. Number 5 in the lineup. Rother on deck. And a ground ball. Bounces up toward the first baseman, Learman. And touches the bag for out number 3. So we had no hits. 2 runs. And I think that was it. Any errors? Don't believe so. It's 5-2 the score. We have 7 total runs in the game, but 2 total hits between these teams. We'll be right back for more after this.
G-Force Car Wash offers 4 convenient locations and a variety of services including touchless and soft touch automatic washes, self-service bays, and free vacuums.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
At Countryside Pediatric Dentistry in York, they believe every child deserves dental care with compassion, kindness, and fun. Dr. Bailey Neville and her team create a caring dental home.
Leading off, shortstop, number 2, Cash Peterson.
Hot leadoff triple. Right as I'm getting back to my seat here for Columbus. How about that? For the 9-hole hitter, Cash Peterson, the triple.
All right, to the plate, number 1, Cash Yurkowski.
Top of the order back up, Cash Yurkowski. Singled. It's this one on the ground towards second, but a run's going to come through again for Columbus.
Yurkowski grounds into the 4-3, put out for the first out of the inning. Peterson scores on the play. That brings the play number 9, Jack Hollis.
Hollis reached base on an error last time up. Swings and misses at the first pitch here. Miller on the set. Fouled off to the left. Still an overcast, now early afternoon here in York. It was an overcast morning. Got some mist coming through. That came through. Right now, pretty dry. Nothing coming down and no heavy raindrops yet here today, which is good. But perfect weather for baseball. Low 70s. Another foul, and the count stays 1-2. Any wind, too, is looks like from the flag in center coming a little bit out of the southeast. So from the batter's perspective, it's moving out, but not much. Again, moving out toward left field. It might even be coming more from the east than the southeast, but not much. Pop-up. Is this going to be playable for the catcher? Does he get it? He does. Slid back near the padding there and makes the grab for out number 2. What a play there for Caden Miller, the catcher.
Number 16, Connor Williams.
So now Connor Williams here at the plate. Reached on a walk. First time up. Hits that pretty well off to the right side foul. Columbus has had a few hits today that have been pretty powerful, but fouled. 0-1 pitch from Miller. Up high, ball 1. Count even. One and one, grounder right back to the pitcher. Miller over to Schmeitz. And that's the third out. So after a leadoff triple for Columbus, and then Peterson, who hit that triple, came around to score, the next 3 guys go out for Columbus. So 1 hit, 1 run, no errors, and nobody left on. And it's 6-2, the score, after the top of the second, bottom of the second coming up. Batters number 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup due up for Albion right after this.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Back here now for the bottom of the second. Albion down 4 runs, 6-2. They put up 2 runs, though, in their first time at bat in the first inning. See if they can answer with a few more here. Cut back into the lead. Leading off is Wade Rother, second baseman. And then it's Max Grosh, the right fielder, and then Brody Schmeitz at first base, batting third here in this second inning. And there's going to be a base hit. Wimhoff, the pitch there to Rother, and Rother with a ground ball squeaks it right between short and third. And that's the first hit of the game for Albion. They had the 2 runs back in the first, but those 2 runs that came around to score were both walked on base, and then a couple errors. Pass balls, not errors, but a pass ball led to a run scored, and then a ground out sacrifice RBI as well. But now Max Grosh tries to put a bunt down. And this goes back foul, so it's 0-1. Goes the run. Oh, this is going to get to the outfield. There goes the base runner again now from second to third. We still don't have the ball in the outfield. But Rother will make his way now to third base. First error for Columbus right there. One and two now here to Grosh. Check the swing there. Pitch was outside. Now it's 2-2. Another one outside, 3-2. Up in the air, foul territory behind the dugout. And we'll try another full count pitch to Grosh. Second batter of the inning. The first one, Rother hit the triple, and then we've had a stolen base and then a error that got him over to third. 3-2, grounder back to the catcher, or back to second base, not back to, but right to second base. And they'll ground out the runner there to first, but the score comes from third base with Rother. And now 6-3.
Scoring Rother. And now batting will be first baseman number 18, Brody Schmitz.
Brody Schmitz with one out and bases empty. Grounder right back to the pitcher, Wimhoff. Over to first, Learman. And that's the second out. Now the final batter in the order for Albion, Chance Trollope.
Third baseman number 9, Chance Trollope.
Top of the order due up next here for Albion if they can get there. 2 outs and 1 run already in the inning. Two and one now, the count here to the batter, Trollope. There's 2 outs. Top of the order coming up next here for Albion. But Wimhoff trying to get out of the inning. 2 and 1. Grounder toward third. That's glove there by Lindhorst over to Learman for the 5-3 ground out. And that will be the end of the second. 1 hit, 1 run, 1 error here in this inning. And nobody left on base. Albion down 3 runs here, 6-3. Columbus up next in the third inning. Cam Gustafson will lead things off when we come back. Top of the third, Cam Gustafson back here for Columbus. The first pitch, fouled back off to the left side there. 6-3 the score. Columbus over Albion. Columbus back out here for their third inning of at-bat work, and that was like a half swing by Gustafson, but it's going to work. I don't know if that's what he was going for, but it was like a check swing, bunt, single, but he was not trying to swing at that. Looked like he made contact at it right down that line. Gets on base there. So now we have Brody Lindhorst after the fourth hit of the game there for Columbus. Brody Lindhorst. And there goes the run. Oh, they got him out at second on the tag. Caught stealing is Gustafson, so he gets on strange way with a interesting hit, and then tried to take his way over to second base, but got caught. Brody Lindhorst now. And it's 1-1. First pitch missed. Second one in there for a strike. Third one below the zone, and it's ball 2. Bryson Reeder on deck. And it's a walk on the 3-1. So Lindhorst on base with 1 out. Now at Bryson Reeder. And Reeder, with a sac fly, scored a run back in the first inning. Runner going again. Really close to another tag, but Lindhorst is going to be safe there at second. I'm kind of surprised Lindhorst did that after seeing his teammate get caught just earlier here. But another good opportunity to get 2 on, 3-0 count. And that'll miss, and another walk. Back-to-back walks given up here by Miller. So now 2 on, 1 out. Wyatt Reesek at the plate, grounded out to second base.
Number 10, Wyatt Reesek.
Two and 0. Quick throw over to second. Runner will be back safe. Had a lot of pickoff attempts, but none have been successful. Two and 0 for Miller. Another 3-0. I think this is at least the last 2 batters here. I think we've now had 7 straight strikes thrown, or 7 straight balls. That might be 8 straight, as now the last 2, the last 3 have been walked. That actually, well, and there may have been a strike in the at-bat that was 2 at-bats ago, now with the runner on third base. So I don't know. That could be more than 8 straight balls. But that'll put another runner on. Bases are loaded for Columbus. And we're going to have a infield timeout. Talk some things over. New pitcher here, Carter Lucan, and a straight-up trade in the field for the pitcher for the shortstop. So Miller moves over to short, Jacob Miller, and now Lucan at the mound. With bases loaded, Damon Learman is at the plate. He grounded out in his first at-bat. Back in the first inning, we have a hit by pitch here, which will bring home a runner from third base. That's Lindhorst. And that's the first run of the inning for Columbus, their 7th run of the game. So now Reeder moves over to second. Resec, unless there may be a courtesy runner at second base. So I apologize, I don't have that number. But Resec was the batter who got walked, and there we go, number 11. That's going to be a ball hit out to left field. It's caught by the left fielder, but the runner is going to tag from third. Pretty nice throw from the left fielder to home plate. But that's going to be a sac fly RBI for Cash Peterson. And he had the triple back in the second inning. Came around to score the run. Pretty big one right there, too. That scores Reeder. And so Tanner Myers, by the way, he is the courtesy runner at second base. So now it's the top of the order. Cash Yurkowski with a single and single and scored a run, and then he also drove in a run in his last at bat on a ground out. 2 outs here for Columbus. And runners on first and second. First pitch by Lucan. Missing outside. Good breaking pitch in there. Strike one. Ball pulled to the left and over the right field, pulled over the right fielder's head. One run is going to come through. They're going to they're going to send the runner around from third to home plate, and 2 runs are through. So that is the runner at second, Resek, and then Learman, who comes around.
With a 2 RBI stand-up triple.
Triple there for Yurkowski. Third triple of the second triple of the game for Columbus. And now they take a 7-run lead, 10-3. Jack Hollis here at the plate. Still 2 outs. Hollis reached base on an error in the first and then flew out to the catcher. His last at-bat in the second inning. Strike there, down the count 1-1. Hit away from the catcher there, and the run slides in. So now Yurkowski touches home plate for the second time today. And the 11th run for Columbus. Hollis, a 2-1 count to him. And there's a strike on the outside. 2-2. Five runs in for Columbus in this inning. Hard ground ball toward the shortstop. Good stop there. And over to first, but he beats it. So Miller, Jacob Miller, who just moved to that spot in the field from the pitcher spot and now at shortstop, did a good job stopping that ball, and it was hard hit by Hollis, but the throw over to first, not in time. Single there, which is the third hit of the inning for Columbus. And now Connor Williams, who's the only batter who hasn't batted this inning, well, now he has at the plate. Gone through 9 of them, and now we've got a throw over to first. They got him out on the steal attempt. That's the second time they've been caught stealing here in this inning. That's how the inning started. Cam Gustafson got on with the single, and then he got caught stealing. That was out number 1. Well, 8 or 9 batters later, and Connor Williams here at the plate. He'll be back up 2 in the third inning after that, but Hollis caught trying to go over to second base. But some damage done here for Columbus. They bring home 5 runs. And let's see, as we said, that was 3 hits, 5 runs, no errors, and nobody left on. So 11-3 is the score as we go to the bottom of the third. Albion, they've picked up runs in each of their first 2 innings. They're going to want to try to chip back into it when we get to the bottom of the third after this, and the top of the order up next for Albion. Bottom of the third here, and the top of the order. Up for Albion, Carter Molt. Flew out to left field. First time up, and now he pops one up back foul. Out toward the concession stand building here at Levitt Stadium.
Brewster's okay.
Caden Miller on deck, and then it's Jack Molt. And the top of the order here, first three batters, 2 runs in the first inning for the 3. So Wimhoff still working on the mound for Columbus. Counts 1-1. Grounder foul. 1-2 now.
It looks more complicated than.
Just missing there, Wimhoff. So now 2-2. The pitch. Full count. Coming up next. And we'll be walking. First batter of the inning here. So he had 2 strikes on him, but ends up walking Molt. The third walk given up by Wimhoff, and now Caden Miller here at the plate. And he walked and scored back in the first inning as well. Batter did not throw it over there to first. Did step off the mound. So here's the first pitch to Miller, and steps off again. Have a good feeling that Carter Molt's going to try to take second base here after a pitch. And he lets it go. There goes the runner. Over to second. Bingo. Even Wimhoff knew that. Nothing much he could do, though. So a runner better in scoring position there for Albion, now at second base. 0-1 count here coming to Caden Miller. And what a hit. Miller lines this one hard into the outfield on the right side. And Molt is going to round third base. Now he's caught between home and third. They've got to throw over to third. Do they get the tag? They do. While Miller is going to make his way over to third base after all of that. Great job by Kasherkowski in the outfield, right field, getting the ball, getting that grounder that got to the outfield, throwing straight to the catcher spot, and helped make that play. After a couple of throws back and forth between third and home, they got to Molt. But Miller, like we were saying there, while they were really focusing on Molt, Miller makes his way to third. So 1 out, still a good chance for Albion to pick up a run. And the batter here, Jack Molt, swings and misses on the first pitch. That was the second hit of the game for Albion. Second one is a single? Yeah, single. Yep. For Miller there. Molt. Now 0-2. Wim off the pitch. Breaking ball misses below the zone. A ball and 2 strikes. Wimoff lets it go. Strikes him out. Out number 2. And now Jacob Miller, the shortstop, previously the pitcher, heads to the plate. Takes a swing there on a pitch that was low, but strike 1. If you're Albion here, you got to think, man, we got to put up something here in this inning. Had the leadoff walk, then had the runner at third, but couldn't get that run home. They still have a runner at third base now, but 2 outs, and now a 1-1 count after that last pitch thrown outside by Wimoff. One. Swings, misses. That get away. Yep, and there's a run for Albion, so it must have been the sound I heard must have been the ball coming off the glove of the catcher, but I couldn't tell if that was a swing and a foul tip. But they say no, it was just dropped and went away from the catcher. So the run comes through. That's Carter Molt. Base is empty now here for Albion. Inside there to Miller, and so now 2-2. Foul. Back over the roof here. Didn't hear it hit anything hard behind us, so I guess that's okay. The 2-2 with 2 outs. Wimoff strikes him out. His second straight strikeout and his second of the game. And that will end the inning. 1 hit, 1 run, nobody left on. And no errors here in this one. Bottom of the 3rd inning. 4th inning coming up next. Columbus with this 7-run lead. They're right back at it when we come back.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Back here at the Cornerstone Classic on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. This is our 2nd game of the day. York took down Albion earlier 8-0, and so York will play in that 3 o'clock game. If they win that, they've got that chance to win the Vincent Senior Classic. Of course, if Columbus hangs on with this 7-run lead they have, and we'll play York next, that's just going to be our straight-up championship game here of the Cornerstone Classic. We've got a quick ground ball for the leadoff batter here, which is Connor Williams, and he was at the plate to end the 3rd inning, but there was a player caught stealing, so he's right to the back to the bag, and Grounds out there to the shortstop. So one gone here in the top of the fourth. Now up Cam Gustafson, who singled his first time and doubled. So he's 2 for 2. Make it 3 for 3. But Gustafson got caught stealing, trying to get to second base right after his hit the last time up, so may need to be careful over there this time. If they've learned anything, Caden Miller, he's been doing a pretty good job at the catcher spot, getting the ball out to the bases when there is a steal situation. Brian Lindhorst here at the plate now. And there's a strike thrown by the pitcher here, Lucan. Grounder off, foul to the left side, and the count now 0-2. Check back the runner there at first. Still 0-2 here to Lindhorst. Try another 0-2. That heads back into the south parking lot here at Levitt, which is not a good place to leave your car. If you have done that, no promises. You'll still have a windshield. There's a strikeout on a 0-2, and Lindhorst retired right there. So a quick 2 outs here in the inning for Albion. First strikeout for Lucan. Columbus put up 5 in the first, 1 in the second, then 5 in the third. So definitely getting shut down here in this fourth. And there was a ground ball for Bryson Reeder, and the ground ball made contact right back to his lower leg. So he walks that off quickly. Gets right back to the plate here for the 0-2 pitch coming up. And there's another swing and a miss. Strike 3 and the second straight strikeout to end the inning for Lucan. 1 hit, no runs, no errors, and 1 left on for Columbus in the 4th inning. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Albion, they picked up 1 run in the 3rd inning. They've scored in all 3 of their innings so far. If they can just get something going, 3, 4, 5 runs, they'll get right back into it. And they've got a good chance. Batters number 5, 6, and 7 coming up in the order. It's the Cornerstone Classic here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
28, Carter Lucan.
It's Lucan, Rother, and Grosh here for Albion. So we're now in the bottom of the fourth. Jacob Wimhoff outside on that first pitch. Wimhoff struck out his last two batters to end the fourth inning. Or excuse me, to end the third inning. The last time he was here at the mound. Lucan ducks out of the way there, now 2-0. Lucan grounded out right to the first baseman. His first time up in inning number 1. Two and one now after the swing and miss. Another swing there on a pitch that was low, so now 2-2. Wimhoff's 2-2 again inside and toward the batter. That will take us to another full count pitch. Three-two. Outside, but he swung and missed for strike threes. Third straight strikeout here at the mound for Lucan.
Made the plate number 16, Wade Rother.
Or excuse me, for Wimhoff. Lucan strikes out for the first time today. Now it's Wade Rother, who singled back in the second inning, came around to score a run. Wimhoff missing on the first two pitches there, 2-0. Grosh again on deck, and then Schmeitz in the hole. If they can get there for Albion. Strike one, 2-1 now. Rother's trying to think about how he's getting on base here. Two and two after a swing and a miss. Wimhoff likes that outer part of the plate, and he's been getting guys to try to attack that to not a lot of success so far. See what he does here on the 2-2. Goes inside, another kind of half swing that gets back into the field of play and right back to the pitcher, Wimhoff, for out number 2.
Back to the pitcher for the 1-3.
That was, it was Gustafson actually in the previous inning, and then for Columbus, who, he kind of like check swung and still made contact. It was almost like a bunt or a slow grounder. His was down the third baseline, but right there it was Rother, just right back to the pitcher. So that's the second out, and Max Grosh here at the plate. Grosh brought in a run on a 4-3 groundout in the second inning. And this one he's going to hit out toward the gap right center. Tough play, but the play made in the outfield. The right fielder. That's Yurkowski sprinting up and making the sliding play for out number 3. And no hits, no runs, no errors. 1, 2, 3 go Albion in the fourth inning. Columbus up next in the fourth, or coming up next to start the fifth inning, top of the fifth, and they have a 7-run lead. See what they can do when they come back to the plate next. the bottom of the order here for Columbus in this fifth inning. Wyatt Resek, and then Damon Learman, and then Cash Peterson. 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Columbus up by 7 runs here in the fifth inning. They put up a big number here. They've got a chance to end it after this fifth, but they've got to put the numbers up first. Even if they don't, they still have a good chance to get to this game later on at 3 o'clock today in a little over an hour and a half against York. And that would be for the Cornerstone Classic Championship. Ball below the zone there. Now 1-1 here to Resek, who reached base back in the third inning. His last at bat on a walk. Also grounded out. Three and one. And there is a walk. 3-1. Be a 3-1 misses, so second straight walk of the game for Resek. And Lucan, the pitcher here, he had struck out the last 2 batters, struck out the last 2 to end the fourth.
Please courtesy running at first base, number 11, Tanner Myers.
Myers, the courtesy runner there for Resek. At first now. Damon Learman now. He was hit by the pitch back in the third inning, came around to score the run. Oh, there goes a attempted throw over to first, gets away from the first baseman and into foul territory. They're even going to round at second and get over to third. So Myers, the wheels, past second over to third after the throwing error from the pitcher. And it makes it a little easier here for Dalton Learman. Try to drive in the 8th run. And this is hit well off to the right side, pulled foul. Columbus has had a few pretty well hit balls. Now, they've been foul, but if they're able to straighten those out, they'd have a few more hits in this game. They've got 7 here, 7 hits, 1 error to their team, and they're 11 runs. Another one pulled off. This one grounded foul. And so 1 and 2. The pitch, 1-2. Up and away. Two and two, gets behind the catcher. Here comes the run, sliding in, got it safe. And that's the 12th run for Columbus to take an 8-run lead. Now, if this inning ends this way, Columbus will be declared the winner after the 5th. So they're just going to try to add on some more quote-unquote insurance runs here for the bottom of the 5th. And this one hit toward the right field side by Learman. Down for a base hit. Their 8th hit of the game.
With a single in the right field.
Now Cash Peterson up to the plate. He's had 2 well-hit balls. Had the triple back in the 2nd. And then a really deep sac fly to right field in the 3rd inning. So he's 1 for 1. Sac fly that scored a run back in the 3rd, so no at-bat there. And the pitch here from Lucan, breaking away for ball 1. Grounder up the middle, almost stopped there by the shortstop. But a base hit for Cash Peterson, another hard hit ball. Now the top of the order, Cash Yurkowski. A single, an RBI ground out, and then a triple for Yurkowski, who's 2 for 2. Puts a bunt down. He's going to try to move runners over. The catcher comes up to grab it and just can't be gloved by the pitcher or by the first baseman, and it heads past him. Another error and another run in for Columbus. This is Learman comes around to score. Peterson moving over to third. Yurkowski aboard on the single, but then reaches second on the error. 9th hit of the game there for Columbus. And a 9-run lead. So Albion's going to be up next in the bottom of the 5th, and they have to get back within 8 runs to keep it going. And within, if it's 8 runs, it's over. There's another missed pass ball, wild pitch. I wasn't quite sure what to call that one. Either way, the runner's going to be back safe. This is Jack Hollis here. Pops it out toward center. And the catch made, but the tag at third. And another run comes through. That's Yurkowski. Sac fly for Hollis. And the 14th run of the game, or 15th run of the game, so now an 11-run lead. 4th run of the inning. This one grounded towards shortstop. Throws over to first. Jacob Miller over to Schmeitz. That's the second out. Now Cam Gustafson.
That brings the plate number 13, Cam Gustafson.
First pitch strike. Gustafson's got 3 singles today, 3 for 3. When we go through the final numbers for Columbus, there's going to be a lot of guys with multiple hits. Pulled left foul here, and now it's 0-2. Bowling 2 and 2 outs. This is that away. Now 1-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Takes a swing and a miss. And that is the end of the top of the 5th inning. Good way for Lucan to go out there, striking out the final batter. But 4 runs coming through for Columbus. They have an 11-run lead. Albion needs to score 4 runs here in the bottom of the 5th to keep this game going. If not, their Cornerstone Classic is going to come to an end, and we'll move right on afterward to our championship game with Columbus and York here for the 2026 Cornerstone Classic. But still another half inning to go. Albion, what can they do? We'll find out after this. Bentley Overson out here for Albion. Number 12. This is a courtesy batter. Pinch runner, pinch batter, whatever you want to call it. Pinch hitter. Jeez. In for Schmeitz. Once again, Albion needs 4 runs here. They need to get to 8 runs to pull within 8 total runs of the lead. So it needs to be 15-8. If it's 15-7, still the 8-run mercy rule after 5 innings. And this one a grounder toward third. It's going to be a tough play, and it certainly is. That's going to be an error on a fielding throw, and while they might still get, no, they don't, not quite. Iverson slides in there at second. They almost got him out there at second base, though, after the throwing error. And then the first baseman, believe it was Learman, moved over to the outfield, then tried to throw over to Reeder. But at second to get that runner out to no avail. So Iverson on after the error. Trollope now to the plate. And he's going to hit this straight to center field. Hollis under it for out number 1. So 1 out and the top of the order up here for Albion. Only 1 hit, though, for the first 3 batters today with Molt, Miller, and Molt. This is Carter Molt with a walk in his last at-bat. Came around to score the run. First pitch, just outside there for ball 1. One and 0, 2 and 0. Him off. Just missing there. Wow. Crowd wanted the strike. But instead now 2 and 1. And Wimhoff's at 68 pitches here. 41 strikes out of the 68. Now we've got a push up to center again. Hollis under it for out number 2. And Albion down to their final out.
Brings to the plate number 2, Caden Miller.
Caden Miller, he singled back in the 3rd inning. And then walked in the 1st. Scored a run as well in the 1st. So he is 1 for 1. Trying to keep it going here. This hit up in the air toward the 3rd baseman who makes the glove, and that's out number 3. And that's going to do it. Columbus with the 15-4 11-run win. And next up, they have the York Cornerstone Kings, which will start in about an hour and a half for the Cornerstone Classic Championship game. So let's take a look at some of our numbers here for the game. And then we'll go ahead and close this broadcast out and then set us up for game number 3 today. For Columbus, it was Yurkowski going 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs and 3 runs scored. Definitely the player of the game and the leadoff batter here for Columbus, Cornerstone post 84. Hollis goes 2 for 3 with a run and an RBI. And Williams scored a run as well. Gustafson 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Lindhorst was 0 for 2 with 2 runs. Reeder 0 for 1 with an RBI. Risek was 0 for 1. And then Learman 1 for 2 with 2 runs. And Peterson 2 for 2 with an RBI and 2 runs scored. Wim Hof was the winning pitcher. Goes 5 innings, 3 earned runs, and struck out 3 batters. Walked 2 of them today. And then for Albion, they had 2 hits. One for Caden Miller, who was 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored. And then Rother had the other hit. He was 1 for 2 with a run scored. And the losing pitcher today was Miller, Jacob Miller, who went 2 1/3 with 7 earned, no strikeouts, 5 hits allowed. Lucan came in, allowed 5 earned, and 6 hits allowed, struck out 3 batters. 15-4 the final. Columbus, now with this win, is going to move to, I believe, 8-8 on the year. Albion, with the loss, dropped to 4-4. And once again, as you see the schedule on the screen right there, at 3 o'clock this afternoon, York and Columbus for the Cornerstone Classic Championship. You have the York Cornerstone Kings, and you have the Columbus Cornerstone Post 84 Seniors. Who is going to win the battle of the Cornerstone teams? We're going to find out here in about an hour and a half.
This is the championship game. Columbus wins this game. We go to a quite different show.
So I think that's just about going to do it for us this afternoon. We're not done yet today, though. We'll be back at 3 o'clock for our championship game here at the Cornerstone Classic. York and Columbus. My name is Parker Sizem. Leighton Oberly running the cameras right next to me. I'd like to thank everybody for watching along with us. We'll be right back.
Correction on what I just said. The winner takes all. The winner is the outright champion. No points in this game.
somebody there. I need someone. I need someone who cares.
The Cornerstone Classic. This winner-takes-all game features the visiting York Cornerstone Senior Kings and the home team, Columbus Cornerstone Seniors. The winner of this game will be crowned the champion of the Cornerstone Classic and awarded the traveling trophy that goes to the town of the team that wins every year. We're pleased to have you at the game today. We'd like to extend a cordial welcome from York Cornerstone Bank, all of our team's major corporate sponsor, and Bolton Post 19 of the York American Legion. Since this is the second game for both teams here, both teams with a win earlier today, we're going to forego the announcements and national anthem and just play ball. So I will, while we're having our meeting at home plate, I'll go ahead and announce our batting order. Players can stay in the dugout. First of all, the batting will be, leading off will be number 7, Emmett Dirks. Batting second will be number 12, Jackson Rempel. Batting third will be number 13, Carson Piper. Batting fourth, number 23, Garrett Hagedorn. Batting fifth, number 4, Jackson Hollick.
What?
Batting sixth, number 6, Malachi Conrad. Batting seventh, number 16, Crew Eimerman. Batting eighth, number 8, Ashton Demuth. And batting ninth, number 10, Brecken Hirschfeld. With respect to the game itself, this game is slated for 7 innings. There is, however, 2-run rules, as always, in effect. 15 runs after 3 innings and 8 runs after 5. So any team leading by 8 runs after 5 or 15 runs after 3 will be declared the winner. No time limit in this game.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. It is time for the Cornerstone Classic Championship game here from Levitt Stadium in York. The York Cornerstone Kings taking on Columbus Cornerstone. And both these teams winning over Albion today, so we've got the winner take all for the trophy. Parker Siza with you. I'll be calling the balls and strikes. What's that? I'll be calling the balls and strikes here. And Leighton Oberle is going to be running the camera operations. You can take a look here at our booth cam. Hello, everybody. Parker and Leighton with you. This is our view of the ballpark. You're going to be taking a look at several other views. Actually, hang on. Now you can see us right there. You're going to see several other views. We've got 5 cameras here at our ballpark today to show you center field action, to show you action from the dugout, what it looks like in the bleachers. So excited here for this and excited to show you what we've got. Let me take this screen off. And let's go through our order here. So we've got...
Yeah, we're going to start. York's going to be the visitors, so they are going to be batting first, and we're going to take a look at the York lineup. Here it is.
Leading off, Emmett Dirks at .545 with his average. He's got 12 hits on the year. Jackson Rimple coming in second base. He's at the third base spot. And then Carson Piper is in first. The catcher, Garrett Hagedorn, Jackson Hollick, and then Malachi Conrad. Crew Eimerman making his first start at the senior level. He's batting in the 7th spot. Then Ashton DeMuth in his normal 8th spot in the lineup. And then Brecken Hirschfeld rounding out the top 9 there for the York Cornerstone Kings. Coming in at 10-2 on the season. And a win over Albion earlier this morning. They've now won 7 straight.
Matt Kruger is the starter, and here's the defense behind him. The Columbus defense.
So you got, Kruger is the pitcher. The catcher, Renteria. At first base, Gustafson. I don't think that's the right. First base, Gustafson. Second baseman is Tanner Myers. The shortstop is Cash Peterson. And then at third base, Brody Lindhorst. And then the outfield, left fielder Connor Williams. Center fielder, Jack Hollis. And then Cash Yurkowski is the right fielder. As Emmett Dirks leads us off. Big thing with Dirks is he can, when he gets on base, he'll try to swipe that bag. He's got 12 stolen bases on the year. And the first pitch here by Kruger in there for strike 1. Kruger with a 2-2 record this year, making his sixth start. 18 hits allowed, 12 earned runs, 30 strikeouts, and a 3.60 ERA.
Without the first 2 games win, each of these teams beating Albion, we have created ourselves a winner-take-all Cornerstone Classic championship game. Of course, the winner of this game gets they've been talking about it all day on the PA side. There is a trophy along with today's title.
That's right. Trophy currently with York. Although they were saying they didn't know where it was located currently. They'll get that, though.
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
Yeah.
They'll find it and give it to the winners as we have a strikeout here for the first batter. So Emmett Dirks goes down. And now Jackson Rimple here to the plate, third baseman. 243 on the year for Rimple. Kruger, lefty on the first pitch here. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Outside there, now 1-1.
I'll tell you what, Emmett Dirks and Jackson Rimple has been a lot of fun, and he's very good at the plate, but you can believe he's even better on the mound. I know we did that Central City game here a couple weeks ago. Dominated.
That one he'll push up in the air. We'll see Brecken Hirschfeld on the hill for York in the next half inning, as that's the second out right there. So 2 gone here. Rimple, by the way, had a hit and 2 runs scored in the game earlier. But now it's Carson Piper, 346 average. Batting in his normal third spot.
I know you talked about the difference. Bryce Culley not starting. Today, Crew Eimerman getting the start at second base. We saw that in the starting lineup. And
0-1, and now too far inside and low there. So the count even here, 1-1 to Piper. Piper had 2 RBIs in the last game, both on groundouts. He had runners on third base, was able to bring in the run, and he goes down 1-2 here on a big swing and a miss. He did strike out once earlier today to Albion. 1-2 here from Kruger. Gets away from the catcher, misses the zone, so now 2-2.
Both of these starters, very capable starting pitchers, and I think this is definitely in the mix for what could be a pitching duel.
Yep. Kruger definitely the more experienced this year. Hirschfeld, he's making his third appearance. Still 0-0, but he's got a lot of work on the mound. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how the pitching matchup goes. Kruger now makes it a full count, having 2 strikes on the board there to Piper, but now 2 straight balls, and it's 3-2. So here's the full count pitch. Misses low, and that's a walk. She'll put Piper on with 2 hits. Garrett Hagedorn, the catcher now. 250 average, 6 hits on the year for Hagedorn.
We'll get to Hagedorn's pop-up here in just a moment. He's been very capable, and he's been very good at the plate as well. Very good over the course of the high school season.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the numbers for him this year. Legion ball.
He's been really good as the catcher, too. Been pretty consistent. 2 outs, though, and he's got a runner on first, an 0-1 count. Takes a swipe there, misses 0-2.
So we had talked about a very interesting stat, and here's your 0-2 stat. Are you ready? Go for it.
So the 0-2 stat for York as a team, they're 4-44 when they are 0-2. That's .091, not great. That is just foul. Boy, that was almost a base hit there. But yeah, 4-44, not what you want to see when you're down, that far in the count.
4 for 44 when hitting behind 0-2 in the count, and talk about an 091 clip. Definitely not something you should be proud of, and that's kind of disadvantage. If you can get ahead of them, they have struggled to prove that they can hit with 2 strikes.
0-2. There it is, strike 3, second strikeout of the inning for Kruger, and that one looking for Hagedorn. So now 4-45 when they're 0-2, when they're down at 1.0-2 in the count. So that's going to do it for the top of the first. No hits, 1 left on, no errors, and no runs. It is 0-0. Bottom of the first, Cash Yurkowski, Jack Hollis, and Connor Williams are the top of the order, and we'll see Brecken Hirschfeld on the mound for York when we come back for the Cornerstone Classic Championship game here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
G-Force Car Wash offers 4 convenient locations and a variety of services including touchless and soft touch automatic washes, self-service bays, and free vacuums.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
At Countryside Pediatric Dentistry in York, they believe every child deserves dental care with compassion, kindness, and fun. Dr. Bailey Neville and her team create a caring dental home.
Welcome back here as we take a look at the Columbus order. Cash Yurkowski leading things off. Jack Hollis batting second. Connor Williams, the top 3 here. And Brecken Hirschfeld on the mound here for the York Cornerstone Kings.
Let's look at the Columbus batting order. Now let's take a look. Brecken Hirschfeld, 9 2/3 innings on the mound. Here he is. The numbers, that is the hitting numbers. Let's take a look at the pitching numbers.
Yep.
Here you go.
9 2/3 there. Still looking for his first win, but a 2.17 ERA, pretty good. Also, 12 strikeouts on the season.
A 216 batting average against is pretty good.
Yep.
That's a good number that you want to see. And we can take a look at the York defense here before we go ahead and start it. Here is the York defense. And saw Jackson Rempel and Linfield during the first game. Em Dirks was pitching, but Brecken Hirschfeld, the normal third baseman, he's on the mound. But Dirk Smoot, Hollick, all very capable outfielders. And then Rempel Conrad, Eimerman making his first start. Mentioned that in the top of the first. And then Carlos Piper and Garrett Hagedorn.
Columbus right fielder, number 1, Cash Yarkowski.
So here's Cash Yarkowski. He's got a 500 average for Columbus, 24 hits. Had a triple and 2 singles in the win over Albion earlier, so pretty hot today, and starts off with a swing, and this popped up toward DeMuth, and he's running at it.
He came in.
That's right.
He came in initially.
And then came back out, right, and makes the catch there in center. So I don't know if he got a little confused at the ball flight right there, but it ends up in his mitt, so there's out number 1. Just wanted a little extra cardio, out there in center field.
I guess.
And we have another swing on the pitch here, and this is going to go down as a base hit for Jack Hollis, who has a 456 average. That just got a little better right there after the single over to left field. 27th hit on the season for Hollis, who leads this Columbus team. Columbus coming in with a 9-8 record, but don't let that fool you. This is going to be a solid team here against this 10-2 York Cornerstone team. Connor Williams now at the plate, the left fielder. And he grounds one toward Eimerman, and a tough glove for Eimerman, but he ends up grabbing it, making the throw to first for that first out. Even if Eimerman would have made a clean glove there, trying to get to second base to pull off a double play would have been a little more difficult. So he did a good job collecting it, getting that first out.
Yeah, that's a big second out of the inning, and big because I don't think it wasn't hit hard enough to get to, but get the out. Now you're only needing one more.
Cam Gustafson now.
And
Columbus, the first pitch.
Swinging. First 3 pitches, swing at and put in play prior to the hit, prior to that take there.
So that, was just the 4th pitch for Hirschfeld, and a swing there, and a ball pulled foul by Gustafson.
But you know what? For Aaron Conyers, that's efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as you're getting outs, it works, right? I'm glad to see that the sun, it has been behind cover all day and making an appearance.
It's felt more like Seattle weather here than Nebraska weather, but the sun popping out now. So, and the good thing too is, it's been cloudy, but very little precipitation, almost no. We had a little mist this morning. This one is lined toward Eimerman there at second. He can't make the play. That was a hard play to make for his spot there, making his first start, Eimerman, and a run is going to end up scoring. Coming around from second base on a hard hit single for Cam Gustafson. And the first run of the game goes to Columbus. RBI single there for Gustafson. Brody Lindhorst now with 2 outs and a runner on first. Lindhorst, the third baseman. Good pitch there by Hirschfeld for strike 1.
That was tattooed, and they're going to score a hit. They're not give Eimerman the error, but that was a rocket.
Hirschfeld then away on the next pitch. Now 1-1.
Winner going for the Cornerstone Classic Championship game, as we mentioned earlier, if you're just joining us.
Grounder now here toward Eimerman, and he gloves it with with the glove, and then just with that same left hand, just shoves it over to first to Piper for out number 3. 1 hit, 1 run. 2 hits, 1 run, and 1 left on. No errors here in the inning. But Columbus with a 1-run lead after the first inning. We'll be back for the second next, where York will have the middle of their lineup on the way. It's the Cornerstone Classic here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in York Town Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Back here at the Vincent Classic, or Vincent, that was last week. The Cornerstone Classic. Last week, the Vincent Classic, your Cornerstone Kings, was unfortunate. I think you can call them the winners. You can call probably two teams the winners. We only played 2.5 games. Didn't quite finish the third game, but just weather and some cancellations and things like that caused a short week. So then, just to pull people behind the curtain a little bit, Leighton and I kind of decided last week, well, let's just come back here for the Cornerstone Classic this week, actually get some games going. Looked like it was going to be good weather here on this Saturday. Didn't know it was going to be like perfect weather as it has been here so far, but no, we're happy to bring you these two. And so far, pretty good after the first inning, 1-0 lead for Columbus. We'll see if York can answer. And to start it off, it's going to be Jackson Halak at .250 with his average. And 6 hits on the year. 6 hits, 7 RBIs. First pitch by Kruger, bouncing in the dirt. Or the turf, but you know what I mean. Kruger had 2 strikeouts in the first inning. 1 swinging, 1 looking. See if he'll certainly want to do that again. There's a swing and a miss by Halak. Now it's 1-1. Jackson earlier today had 2 singles. Swings and misses there. Now it's strike 2. 1-2 in the count. He's been walked more than anybody on the team this year with 13 base on balls. He's got a lot of work to do to try to get to that. This one he's going to hit toward the gap, right center. Right fielder, though, heading over to it to make the catch for out number 1. Pretty solid contact there. But now 1 gone, and Malachi Conrad here to the plate. Conrad, the shortstop, number 6 here in the lineup.
Moved up a spot. He was batting 7th, but Eimerman stepping in, so he's now batting 6th.
First pitch outside there by Kruger.
Just saw the numbers. He's just as capable as a hitter. We didn't see him get a ton of at-bats over the course of the spring season, but much higher volume of at-bats here the summer ball.
Another good arm on the mound, too, for York. Swing and miss there. Now it's 1-1.
He is a lot of fun to watch because of his control of the strike zone. He controls the strike zone so well, and he doesn't walk hitters normally. Throws a ton of strikes, and he's got a great curveball.
Strike 2 here. York lineup, for the most part, hasn't been able to figure out Kruger on the mound for Columbus. The 1-2 pitch away. Good job there by Conrad watching that one. One and two misses again. Or excuse me, 2-2 misses. So now full count, 3-2. Crew Reimerman on deck for his first plate appearance on the senior team here. See if he's going to have a base runner on or what happens here on the 3-2. And this pushed out to center by Conrad, straight to the center fielder for out number 2. Now Eimerman, 2 outs, but first plate appearance at the senior level.
We have his junior numbers. Here they are.
That brings up plate number 16.
250 there. Couple RBIs. Got 5 hits as well this season. 5 RBIs too. See if he can get his first one at the senior level. Is that ball hit low? And they say it went around. So tried to check the swing, but went around 0-1.
He did initially. I thought it was a swing. I guess I don't want to say I'm surprised that wasn't called a swing, but I think it definitely was.
0-1. Low. Count even. 1-1. Strike 2.
Matt Kruger, he's been pretty good so far. We've seen New York, the offense, get out to slow starts sometimes, but
swing and a miss, and that gets away from the catcher.
Oh, maybe not. No, that's going to be
a drop third strike. He's safe. Yep, drop third strike, safe at first base. So
wild pitch.
That's how Crew Eimerman gets on base for the first time at the senior level.
Eimerman aboard on the drop, third strike.
Ashton DeMuth now, 150 average.
Ashton DeMuth.
Another guy with a lot of speed. Saw that earlier in the field, making that catch in the center last inning. Slider misses away there for Kruger. Another pitch just away, and the count 2-0.
That one looked like it just missed outside.
Ball slapped toward the shortstop. He'll make the glove and the throw to first, beat it out, dropped it actually. So it was Peterson to Gustafson, but Gustafson couldn't make the glove.
Aboard on the air.
And that's an error. So 2 aboard here. You had a drop third strike with 2 outs, and then an error on the throw puts DeMuth at first. So now first and second with 2 outs. And Brecken Hirschfeld, bottom of the order in the pitcher, up to the plate. He's got a .321 average. He's been hitting pretty good there in the lineup. Swings and misses there on the first pitch. He was hit by a pitch to reach base against Albion in the last game, but did strike out his last 2 at-bats. And we have an 0-2 count again, Layton. 4-45 is York when the count's been 0-2. 0-1 today, that's right.
0-1 today.
Kruger the pitch. Got him. Looking. Great pitch by Kruger. His first strikeout of the inning, but his third of the game. And York goes down. They got no hits, no runs, 1 error, and 2 left on. And it's still 1-0 Columbus after the top of the second. Columbus up next. They've got 6, 7, and 8 in the order with Reeder, Renteria, and Peterson. Back for the Cornerstone Classic Championship game here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel. Stay with us.
Nebraska Door and Window is a full-service glass and glazing shop that specializes in residential, automotive, commercial, and glazing needs. Call Nebraska Door and Window at 362-6550.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
When you're just getting started as an ag producer, it's important that you surround yourself with experienced professionals to help you along the way. That's exactly why you should choose Midwest Bank, member FDIC.
Brecken Hirschfeld out for the top of the second, and the first pitch here to the leadoff batter, swing and a miss for Bryson Reeder, the DH. Columbus with 2 hits and a run in their first at-bat in the first inning. Reeder, who, by the way, has a homer this year. I should note that, unsure if it was an inside the park or if it went over the fence, but he's the only Columbus batter with a home run. With power like that, though, he just hit that pretty well foul. But I would think his homer did go over the fence when he did hit it, but it could have been inside the park. Got a 1-2 count here. Hirschfeld, you see, just second inning, went through what? He had 10 pitches right after the first.
Yeah, he had 10
Pretty
pitches
quick.
in the first inning, which, even gave up a run, a couple hits, and still only needed 10 pitches.
Yeah.
Tells you about the aggression of how, ultra aggressive swinging the
Columbus, yep. Reeder will pop this up in the infield. Now it's going toward Rimple, and Rimple at third will make the grab for the first out. Carter Renteria, his first at-bat today. Did not play in the previous game against Albion, but he has a .211 average with 8 hits on the year, and the catcher for the Columbus team. First pitch high and inside there by Hirschfeld for ball 1. Cash Peterson on deck. Good breaking ball in there by Hirschfeld. Above, or in the upper part of the zone, now 1-1. Another breaking ball, this below, ball 2. Inside, called strike. 2-2.
That one was going to go inside. And it just stayed and caught that inside corner. Not a pitcher really going to maybe offer it until you got 2 strikes.
2-2, and Hirschfeld with a strikeout, his first of the game, and his 13th of this Legion season.
Retire for the second out of the inning.
So 2 outs, and Cash Peterson here to the plate, shortstop. Peterson had a triple and a single, and then a sac fly scored drove in a run in that last game. So he was 2 for 2. And that triple he hit was there's been a couple, and Dirks had a pretty well hit ball in the Albion game. That triple that Peterson hit, though, might have been the hardest hit ball that we've seen today. I don't know. There was a single earlier in this game, too, that was pretty hard hit, but his triple got things going for Columbus in their last game, and near the bottom of the order here, 8th in the lineup. But an 0-2 count to him after a couple foul balls. Tanner Myers waiting on deck if he can get there. Here's the pitch from Hirschfeld. Inside, and now 1-2.
That curveball at the top of the strike zone has been pretty effective so far. Taking it, he's getting a lot of called strikes up there. That's a pitch that a hitter you can air. You get a lot
fast
of air
there,
under
and
it.
that ball fouled back. Boy, it just graces like the top of the net and then screams out into the parking lot.
That's a horrible parking lot.
It is really bad.
Yeah.
One and two with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Hirschfeld and a grounder. Rimple, but it's going to be gloved by Conrad over to first to Piper, and they get the out there. Good fielding by York to end the inning with the 6-3 put out. 1-2-3 inning as well for Columbus in their order. No hits, no runs, no errors. 1-0 after 2 full innings of play. York, the visitors. That's a little strange to stay still. The visitors, they'll be up next with the top of the order. Emmett Dirks will lead it off when we come back. Emma Dirks leads it off here for the York Cornerstone Kings in the 3rd inning. Struck out the first time up, but a .545 average on the year. Really gets on base well. First pitch here from Kruger. 37 pitches for him through 2 innings, and throws a strike here on the first one of the 3rd. Jackson Rimple on deck, Carson Piper in the hole. Top of the order here for York. 1-1. Takes a swing there. Dirks down 1-2 in the count.
So we talked about the situational. That prior to that, York not hitting good with 2 strikes. 0-2, they're 091 entering play. With 1-2, they're 097. 2-2, this count 074.
So 2 strikes, it's just right?
Yeah, and 3-2, 172.
Mm-hmm.
And when they're ahead of the count, 2-0, 390, 1-0, 330.
Here's a 2-2. Strikeout number 2 for Dirks today, and number 4 on the mound for Kruger. So 1 out. Jackson Rimple now. He flew out to right field the last time up. Bats .243 at the plate. Took a pitch low there for a ball, 1-0. Ball and no strikes. The line from Kruger delivers in there for strike one. Outside part of the zone, and Rempel took a swing, missed it. 0-2, or excuse me, 1-2. The other one by Kruger. That's 2 this inning and 5 for the game. Carson Piper now. York, by the way, still hasn't had a hit yet. They've had 3 reach base. These are the first, 2 outs here in the inning. So the top of the order now, the first 2 batters threw twice, but the first 9, 3 of them reached base, but you had the walk, you had a drop third strike, and you had an error. So again, no hits for York yet, but trying to get that to reverse here with Piper. 2-0, he's ahead in the count here.
York 271 when hitting with 2 outs. So they've been a very, very solid 2-out hitting team.
Mm-hmm. It's just that It's just that 2 strike and 1 more pitch to go, or that is kind of interesting to think about, though. How it's they struggle with the 2 strike, but with the 2 outs, that's not bad. 2-1 here. Now 2-2.
I think right now York is taking a lot of good pitches. And Matt Kruger has been very aggressive.
Oh yeah.
I think you got to start to be a little bit more aggressive. He is pounding the zone with strikes.
2-2, and foul back there to the right side by Piper. Went after that one. So still even here. York trying to keep a 6-game winning streak going. Piper again fouled off to the right side.
This is also, here's another interesting number. This is a team that hits the ball very well when they hit it hard. Hitting 725 on line drives and 640 on hard ground balls.
There's a hard ground ball toward first, and a good stop by the first baseman, Gustafson, for the 3rd out. Just as kind of you were saying there, they do well when it's hit hard. That was a hard hit ball, but what a stop by the first baseman there. Gustafson. No hits, no runs, no errors. 1-2-3 inning for York in the top of the 3rd. So the bottom of the 3rd coming up next. It's the bottom of the order. Tanner Myers, he's the only batter we haven't seen yet. He'll be up next, and then it's the top of the order for Columbus with their 1-run lead. Back after this here for the Cornerstone Classic on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
This is Alan Odepaul, Odepaul Insurance, at 4th and Grant in York Town Center. Insurance is our only business.
See Jensen Lumber Company in York for all your building and renovation projects and find all the services and products you need. Jensen Lumber Company is there to serve you.
Tanner Myers, the 9-hole hitter here for Columbus. Final batter yet to get to the plate here today. He bats 167 and has 4 hits on the year. Pops this up on the first pitch. Piper right down the first base line will make the grab for out number 1. And that's really benefited Hirschfeld today. 54 pitches. He had a busy inning in the last inning. But you know, it was
10
pretty.
pitches in the first inning.
Yeah, 10 in the first. He had 44 in the last inning.
No, there we go. 26.
Thank you. Okay, there we go.
Different
26. Guy. There we go. All right, my apologies. Yeah, I mean, but it's just what happened right there. He just swung at the first pitch, fly ball right to the first baseman. So that's certainly a pitcher's best friend.
The pitch count didn't transfer over on our bug from the last time.
That's all right.
We got to fix though.
I don't think anybody was paying attention. Yurkowski here at the plate flew out to center field, and he swung at the first pitch too back in the first inning. Flew out to DeMuth, but he's got a 3-0 count for him against Hirschfeld. See if Hirschfeld can work back. Nope. Up high, and that's a walk to put the first runner on base here in the bottom of the third.
Yurkowski with the base on balls.
Now it's Jack Hollis who singled and scored back in the first. Hit a line drive to left field for that base hit. There goes the runner and a foul tip. So they've got to go back. See if York gets a little more aggressive with that base runner there at first. Hirschfeld the pitch. And that's up and in for a ball. Now they count 1-1. There's the pickoff attempt over to first. Hirschfeld to Piper. Runner back safe. 1-1. There goes the runner. Hagedorn gets the glove, throws to first, just safe. What a nice try there by Hagedorn over to the shortstop, Conrad, who almost got the tag. So now the runner in scoring position there for Columbus, Yurkowski. Jack Hollis, if he can get another single, that could probably bring in that second run there. 2-1, the count. The pitch, inside. Now 3-1. Ground ball. This just above Hirschfeld. Eimerman makes a glove, but can't get the throw off in time.
That's a smart play.
Yep. He didn't make a throw either. Right, yeah.
If you try in a really tough play, don't know if you can get but if you throw it away, a run's going to score.
Mm-hmm.
Right to the plate, number 16, Connor Williams.
So Eimerman checked over to third base too right before that and did not make the throw. Now everybody's safe, so 1 out. Runners on the corners here for Columbus. Second straight hit there for Hollis. And there's the steal. Hagedorn had the throw, but it was short.
That was intentional to have the shortstop try and cut that off. Maybe you can get that guy trying to come home, but everybody knows first and third what the catcher's really looking for.
Well, one Grounder, Conrad, right between them. And to the outfield, 2 runs are going to come in for Columbus. And they take a 3-run lead. Back-to-back singles after a walk. So Yurkowski around the score and Hollis around the score. And now a 3-0 lead for Columbus. Coach Conyers heads out to the mound to talk to Hagedorn and Hirschfeld. York had been doing a good job, especially there. Conrad, he had a couple gloves and fielded plays there at that spot. That one just hard hit enough and went right past him.
Yeah, and it's just not. And Malachi Conrad's so fundamentally sound that, you know, it was surprising maybe that mistake. But I mean, it's only a 3-run deficit at the moment, so I think. But it's all about how you respond now.
Yep.
Still only 3-run deficit. 3 runs isn't anything to complain about. It's not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination.
Not at all. Got another check on the runner there at first.
It's the first error against York.
Yep. Foul ball. Straight back there. A 1 to Gustafson. Hits this ball well, but it's fouled back. And now 0-2 the count. Two hits, 2 runs here for Columbus already in the inning. 1 error here for York. Still no hits, too, for the Kings.
Kruger's been on a roll.
Yeah.
And he has pounded the zone strikes.
Meanwhile, there's 4 here now for Columbus. One and 2. Another check on that runner. Still safe. That's Connor Williams. He just drove in the 2 runs there. Grounder, just foul. There for Gustafson toward Piper at first base. And so we'll do it again, 1 and 2. Gustafson's like I got all day. One and 2 up high. Hagedorn's going to bounce this one over to second and Conrad, and they punch him out there at second base. So they get Gustafson caught stealing. Gustafson, he was caught stealing once in the last game, too, against Albion. So gets it there
Williams
as well.
Caught stealing.
Oh, Williams, thank you. Yep. Gustafson's at the plate.
plate.
My apologies.
But that's huge for how the city can go. You give up the error and
Ground ball foul again to that right side.
getting out on the bases.
Two and 2. Hirschfeld makes it a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Base is empty here, and a swing and a miss for a Hirschfeld strikeout, his second of the game. And that will end the inning. 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 error, and nobody left on here for Columbus, and they have a 3-0 lead after 3 innings of play. To the 4th, where the home team, yet the visitors on the scoreboard here, the York Cornerstone Kings will have 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Hagedorn, Hollick, and Conrad. When we come back, it's the Cornerstone Classic here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
Nebraska Door and Window is a full-service glass and glazing shop that specializes in residential, automotive, commercial, and glazing needs. Call Nebraska Door and Window at 362-6550.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
When you're just getting started as an ag producer, it's important that you surround yourself with experienced professionals to help you along the way. That's exactly why you should choose Midwest Bank, member FDIC.
Back here at Levitt Stadium for the 4th inning, York Cornerstone Kings leading off with Garrett Hagedorn. 250 average for Garrett on the year. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. 12 batters here for York. No hits so far. They've had 3 reach base. 1 on a walk, 1 on an error, and then 1 also on a dropped third strike. But still looking for that first hit. See if Hagedorn can deliver. Kruger's been pretty good, as we've been saying, on the mound. 1-0, and now 2-0 inside there. The 2-0 to Hagedorn. 3-0.
Sometimes all it takes is a walk to kickstart an offense. Kruger's falling behind 3-0.
Would be his second walk. Throws it right down the middle there for strike 1. He walked Piper back in the first inning. 3-1 pitch. And a slow roller right down the first base line. Glove there by the pitcher, Kruger, and tagged Hagedorn for the first out.
That's just kind of an unfortunate play. That's baseball, and he hit it right down the first base line.
Brings to the plate number 4, Jackson Hollick.
Jackson Hollick now, he has a 250 average. 6 hits. Flew out to center back in the second inning. Swings there for a strike, 0-1. Kruger now at 60 pitches, but breezing right along. There's another strike. Breaking ball just on the outside part. 0-2. Good grab there by Renteria. Ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Sixth strikeout for Matt Kruger. You're not quite through 4 innings. Malachi Conrad now with 2 outs and a 269 average to the plate. Trying to get it going here for York. It's getting brighter and brighter, too, as the day goes on. It seems like the sun getting between the clouds.
Yeah, the sun has made its way, and it's been glad that
1-0 now, 1-1.
that our last game is with the sun out.
Poked out a little bit. Two and one now. Conrad 0-1 on the day, trying to get on base for the first time, and there's a pitch getting away from the catcher. Now 3 balls and a strike.
I tell you what, Matt Kruger has done a great job when he's behind in 3-ball counts. Has he walked 1 York hitter so far? Is that right?
He walked. Yep. That was Piper. Almost had one earlier. It was with Hagedorn, and then on a 3-1, Hagedorn swung that right down the first base line. Easier line out now on a 3-1 here. He'll walk Conrad. So that's the first base runner for York since the second inning. Now up Crew Eimerman with 2 outs. And again, his junior stats right there. 250 average, 5 RBIs, 5 hits. Did reach base earlier on a dropped third strike. Which I guess does that go to the it goes to the strikeout total for the pitcher, right?
Yeah, and Eimerman still is 0 for 1 of the strikeouts.
Right. Yep. But reached. Yep.
Strike. Yep.
So again, did get on base. It goes as for his on base percentage, right? It counts for that.
Yeah.
So and a strike in there, good curveball gets in the zone.
Kruger's had to work hard. He's now over 70 pitches. And he's almost through the 4th inning. So you think about a guy that's got 34 pitches left and still needs, for Columbus, 3 in a 3rd innings, 10 outs.
2-1 coming here to Eimerman. Inside now, 3 balls and a strike. Three one popped up in the outfield and toward left. Left fielder under it to make the out. That's Williams for the 3rd out. No hits, no runs, 1 left on, no errors here in the top of the 4th. York still with no hits and a goose egg on the scoreboard, down 3-0 here to Columbus. And we'll come back for the bottom of the 4th up next, where Columbus will have their 5, 6, and 7 coming up in the order: Lindhorst, Reeder, and Renteria.
Nebraska Door and Window is a full-service glass and glazing shop that specializes in residential, automotive, commercial, and glazing needs. Call Nebraska Door and Window at 362-6550.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
When you're just getting started as an ag producer, it's important that you surround yourself with experienced professionals to help you along the way. That's exactly why you should choose Midwest Bank, member FDIC.
Bottom of the fourth here. Brody Lindhorst, Bryson Reeder, and then Carter Renteria. Top three in the order here. Lindhorst at a .327 average, 17 hits. One and one. And there we go. Get a ball that ramps up over the net and into the ballpark here. So those gentlemen right in front of it, a couple rows, that guy can take it down to the concession stands and get 50 cents.
They were saying cream cheese costs 50 cents.
Yeah, you can get a 50-cent sucker or something like that, or some sour cream. It's
going to be a hit.
Heck of a hit there by Lindhorst. Straight to Eimerman, who, for his first start at second base, he's had some tough plays to make out there.
Yeah, first start in seniors, and Columbus is coming after him, if you will. And, a couple of really hard
Play number 7, Bryson Reeder.
hit balls hit right to him.
Now Bryson Reeder with that runner on first. Fifth hit of the game for Columbus. And we got a bunt. Sack bunt put down. That will move the runner over. And Carter Renteria comes to the plate with one out and a runner on second.
Now you get the runner in a scoring position with less than 2 outs. Runs have kind of come at a premium in this game. Especially for York. That's a big run standing at second base, considering you have no hits through the first 4 and already trailing 3-0. I think Aaron Conyers, if you're managing this game, which takes on a bit of a different role, if you will, in Legion, he does not typically see that the head coach is also the third base coach. Is this one just foul? He doesn't coach the bases. He doesn't run in and out infield practice before the games. He is essentially a manager and kind of manages the game. And I think if you're managing the game right now, that's a big run. And I think if he gets a third with less than 2 outs, you bring the infield in.
Yep. One and one here to Renteria. Can't find the zone there. Hirschfeld. That outside part of the plate or just outside of it. It has been a friendly area for the pitchers today, but doesn't get the call there. 2-1. That's above. Now 3-1. Ball to the gap. DeMuth on his wheels. So is Dirks. It goes right in front of Dirks. Down for a base hit. And the runner is just going to advance up one spot. Good job there by those outfilders. Both DeMuth and Dirks to stop that from going further. If that gets to the fence, that's one run in. But
no, that was a big. I mean, Emmett Dirks right there. Great job there by Ashton Muth to back that up. He was right there, and now a decision to make here. Runners at the corners, 1 out.
Yep.
They're going to give that runner second base. If you're Columbus, you know that.
So we'll see the kind of play here that Peterson's going to put down.
Rempel's
There's the bunt. They're going to try to squeeze
squeeze
it, and he's not going to get it. He's going to be safe. Just couldn't get to the glove of Hagedorn. I don't even know if it would have. The tag probably wouldn't have been there. So the runner's safe
really
and a
close.
squeeze bunt there for Cash Peterson to score the 4th run of the game for Columbus.
That'll bring the plate number 11, Tanner Myers.
Pretty well executed there.
And it was almost executed to how York wanted to execute it. I mean, just couldn't quite hold on the ball. I think would have had if he would have had a real good chance of getting him out at home plate there.
First pitch here to the next batter, Tanner Myers, bottom of the order. Misses for a ball, 1-0. Runners at first and second, 2 outs, and Piper can't get that glove. That's going to get into the outfield for a base hit. Everybody's going to move up one station, so bases will now go loaded for Myers. Now the third straight single here for Columbus. That had a chance, too, if Piper can get
he was playing
there.
in.
Yeah. If he gets the mitt, maybe that throw to set, you could double off. It would have been a tough play, but at least an out comes on the board. Instead, still just 1 out and bases loaded now. Top of the order here. Now with Cash Yurkowski.
Playing in at the corners are going to come home.
Yurkowski up to
Dirks.
Dirks.
Get a run in. Sack fly. And it will.
So that brings in Renteria. Excuse me, that brings in Risek, who was the courtesy runner for Renteria. And now a 5-run lead for Columbus. Second out of the inning there as well after that Yurkowski sack fly. Jack Hollis now. He is 2 for 2 with 2 singles and 2 runs scored. Fouls back the first pitch. No balls and a strike, and a grounder toward the shortstop. It's 2 outs, and he's safe.
Wow. So another infield hit for Hollis.
Single there. Could a play been made at second? I guess not, right?
Well, he went to first, and
Yep.
it wasn't like it was a bad throw.
No.
I think there was a half second of hesitation was Conrad looked like he was just going to go step on Bagwell. I didn't think maybe he had time. He's going to throw to first. And now you have the bases loaded again. And a chance here for Columbus to break this game open.
Oh, yeah. 5-run lead so far. 2 outs. And Connor Williams at the plate. Singled his last at-bat. And this is going to get hit well into the gap. That could bring home everyone. It's at least going to have 3. It's going to be a double, 3 RBI double for Connor Williams. And it's an 8-run lead for Columbus.
Williams with a 3 RBI stand-up double.
So now
Cash Peterson, Tanner Myers, and Hollis come around to score. That was
Conyers is not coming out of the dugout.
You got Hagedorn here and Hirschfeld with a mound meeting. That was a really well-hit ball straight to the gap. You can't place that in the gap.
You can't.
Left center.
And it
More
was
perfect.
As well placed as you can get. And
so 5 runs already in the inning for Columbus. 3 of them most recently here with 2 outs.
And you can't really say that a lot of this has been self-induced.
Nope.
You know, only 1 error. Just a couple of base runners, and then Columbus has put a lot of pressure on York to make plays in the field. And be down infield hit just a minute ago with Conrad and had that suicide squeeze. And then an absolute stroke for Williams out to left center.
Cam Gustafson now at the plate. A single and a strikeout, and he is the 9th batter this inning here for Columbus. So if he gets on, they'll run through the order again. Did he get hit? Very close. No, inside for a ball, and the count now 2-0.
This would be a big win for Columbus. You talk about we've seen some inconsistencies, but
Ground ball toward Eimerman at
Another
second.
tough play.
Yep, but he makes it
And
that
he is
time.
going to make it.
So,
I mean-
4-3 ground out there. Good job, Eimerman, but the damage done late right there for Columbus with 5 runs.
5 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 1 left. York down. They are trailing 8-0. Still no hits there, and 9 outs remaining.
G-Force Car Wash offers 4 convenient locations and a variety of services including touchless and soft touch automatic washes, self-service bays, and free vacuums.
Dan's Construction of York will custom design your commercial building project or your farm buildings. Call Dan at 362-6754.
At Countryside Pediatric Dentistry in York, they believe every child deserves dental care with compassion, kindness, and fun. Dr. Bailey Neville and her team create a caring dental home.
All right, York down 8 runs here in the top of the 5th. They need a run here to keep this game going, or Columbus is going to finish it off. They've got a new pitcher on the mound here, Damon Learman. He's gone 14 2/3 innings this year. 1-2 record. No saves. 24 hits, 16 earned runs, 8 strikeouts.
How many innings did you say?
14 2/3.
Okay.
So York, again, they've got 8, 9, and then the top of the order with Dirks. They got to get a run through here in this 5th inning. Learman, 0-2 now to Ashton DeMuth.
You get a tough matchup right away.
Yeah.
Lefty on
Yeah,
lefty,
that's
and
right.
then you see that big breaking ball.
In the dirt there. DeMuth did get on base, but on an error.
So Kruger's book is close. 4 innings, no hits,
Yep.
no runs, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks.
Two and two now, so here's DeMuth working back
And
on
you
what
have
was
to
an 0-2.
wonder- You have to wonder if that 3-run double changes, if that hit doesn't happen, if Kruger comes back out.
Right. There's strike 3 looking for Ashton DeMuth. 8th strikeout for Columbus today, and that's the first there for Learman. Here's Brecken Hirschfeld. This is the 9th batter in the lineup. Gets on base a lot. They need him to get on base here. Up and away there by Learman. Got it there with no swing, and it's now 1-1.
I can't say that coming into this game that maybe we are in the 5th inning.
That's breezing by.
Yeah,
We've
and that-
played an hour and 8 minutes.
Yeah, and we are in the 5th inning, and we were talking about York needing a run to keep the game alive.
Foul back here, 2nd strike on the board for Hirschfeld.
That's a great pitch.
3-2 now. Yeah.
As a hitter, especially with a righty and a lefty on the mound, you're thinking, oh, that pitch is going to stay off the plate, and it almost comes back and catches the corner.
Learman outside, and there's a base runner for York.
And it looked like he made it to try to have done that again,
Yep.
but just missed.
So Hirschfeld reaches. That's the game continuing run. That's what we'll call that one right there for York. Emma Dirks now at the plate. 0 for 2 today, Dirks, but a .545 average coming into this game. He's struck out twice, though, today.
Which is not normal.
And this popped up and back. It'll go foul.
For as good as a hitter as he's been, to be 0 for 2 strikeouts, it seems like his second at bats and on are usually very productive, and a very, very good hitter. Obviously, going to Hastings College and play football.
Takes a swing there. It's now 0-2.
He's a very, very good athlete, and he's very talented in football and wrestling and baseball as well. It was always a matter of this kid's going to go play a college athlete. Now, just which sport does he want to go specialize in? He picked the gridiron.
One and two now. And another one he'll foul back. Think, too, about Emmett and the different injuries he's had to kind of battle through through his years. I mean, missed that one season of football, missed most of one season, right, too.
He missed,
probably causing him to miss some wrestling as well. So, yeah, just battling through all that. 1 and 2. And this one he'll pop up. It's in fair territory. Now it's in foul territory. They did not get it. The second baseman tried to sprint and run it down near the wall in foul territory, but just out of the glove there. So still 1 and 2.
It was a great effort. And that's always one of those, is the first baseman you give away to the second baseman in that particular situation, but really tough play. Dirk's fortunate, though. Stay alive.
1-2. Dirks. Pop up again. And just into the net. So we'll try it again, 1 and 2.
3 foul balls in a row. This is the 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
One, 2 from Learman. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And Dirks with a head-scratching game from him. 3 strikeouts today. Now York down to their final out. But that game-continuing run still at first base, so if they can get him around, we'll go on into the bottom of the 5th at least. Rempel, 10 RBIs on the year. Wants to get that 11th right here. Swing and a miss by Learman's first pitch.
So here's another. When York is trailing in games, as a team, they're hitting .444. And on the brink of not having any hit through 5 innings. If they're in a 5-inning run roll.
Grounder towards second. There's a glove and the throw to first. It's a team no-hitter for Columbus. And they win it in 5 innings over the York Cornerstone Kings. 8-0 to win the Cornerstone Classic in 2026 here at Levitt Stadium.
Wow.
Great performance today on the mound, especially for Columbus. Matt Kruger, 4 innings, 7 strikeouts, no hits. And then Damon Learman, the final inning, his 1 inning, 2 strikeouts, only walked the 1 batter. And Columbus gets it done, just stymies the York offense here today. So we will take a short timeout here. Stay with us for just a moment. If you've been watching us all day long, we can't thank you enough, but we'll come back. We'll give you some final numbers and some final thoughts on the day, the week, the broadcasts, everything like that, as we'll keep showing you some final images of this Columbus team. Now 10-8 on the season. York drops to 10-3. just really interesting looking at the differences of the schedules right there with these two teams. Almost double the amount of games that Columbus has played, but very good team right down there. So they're getting a trophy here on the field.
Cornerstone Classic champions. Parents, you are welcome to come onto the field to take pictures of the team with the trophy.
So we did have the trophy after all here in York. It was York's last season. This year, Columbus won it. The way we've kind of heard about it is it's not something that they've been keeping great track of, this Cornerstone Classic, but I don't know if it can become kind of a tradition here. You have a trophy. Anytime you put that on, it's a good thing. So Columbus, champions here of the Cornerstone Classic. We're going to step aside for just a moment. We'll come back and wrap this up with some stats and wrap up our day here on the Cool Radio YouTube channel.
Columbus Cornerstone Seniors. 2026 champions of the Cornerstone Classic.
Taking a look now at our final numbers here from York. Thank you, Leighton. 8-0 win for Columbus and a no-hitter for the team. No-hitter for the starter first. Matt Kruger, 4 innings, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. And then Learman finishing it off, no hits, no runs, and 2 strikeouts. At the plate for Columbus, they had 8 hits today. 3 of them from Hollis. He was 3 for 3 with 3 runs scored. 5 RBIs for Connor Williams. He drove in, I don't know if that's right. Is that right? 5? Unless he drove in, yeah, he probably did. Drove in a couple with his RBI single in the 3rd inning, and then he had that 3-run RBI double in the 4th. So that's right, 5 RBIs for Williams. Gustafson went 1 for 3 with an RBI. Lindhorst 1 for 2 with a run scored. Reeder 0 for 1. Renteria 1 for 2 with a run, and Peterson 0 for 2 with an RBI. Myers 1 for 2 with 1 run. And then for York today, no hits. Let's see, they had 3 guys reach. It was Piper with a walk. Conrad was walked to get on, and Hirschfeld as well. Eimerman was struck out, but he reached base with that drop third strike. So, but Hirschfeld, solid today. You can say 4 innings. He had 8 hits, allowed 6 earned, struck out 2, but kind of held his own there against a pretty good Columbus team here today. And again, they get the win, move to 10-8 on the year. York will drop to 10-3, and they have, I think it's Columbus or Central City, right? Yep. Next up on Wednesday, Central City. And then a little break. I think they have maybe some tournament in between there, the 1st and the 17th of July. But all before the Senior Kings will have a good blitz in the middle of July, and then it's obviously districts and state tournament time right after that. So 8-0 again, the final score, and the Columbus senior team here. Columbus post 84 Cornerstone Seniors, champions of this Cornerstone Classic. For Leighton Oberly, who's been running the cameras here for all 3 games today, also last week at the Vincent Classic, my name is Parker Size. We can't thank you enough for watching along with us here on this Saturday. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll talk to you all next time.